How we doing, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Getting Jiggly With It. Today, we're getting it played with some Invincible, the card game. It's right here. That's the rule book. That's what it says. We're going to play Invincible, the card game. We're going to go through one of the, I think they call it expedition modes. I've already got all of my Astronauts also mixed in. So for those of you not aware, this is a deck building game. Or it says card game. That integrates directly with Astronauts. So if you've played Astronauts or seen Astronauts, this plays pretty much the same way. It just uses the characters from the Invincible TV series, which is based on the Invincible comic, which I've read like an issue or two of the comic. I still haven't watched the show. I probably should. Maybe this is a good time since Aubrey's in Colombia. It allows me time to just watch whatever I want on TV. Because normally we're watching, you know, Plim Plim and Canticos and Sesame Street for Lucita. But yeah, we're going to go through the expedition mode. My hope is that we'll be able to see a boss from each Invincible and Astronauts. Again, don't know if I'll get from each of the two Astronauts because there was one expansion. And then, of course, Invincible, there is going to be another crowdfunding campaign next year for a second or season 2, I forget what they're calling it exactly. I think it's on GameFound, and you can go hit the notification now. So probably when that comes out, I don't know. Two things. One, don't know if I'm going to be able to continue doing what I'm doing now. I'm currently able to do it because, like I said, Audrey and baby are on vacation. But if I am, I don't know if Indie Board and Dice will send us something. Maybe I'd have to reach out because they're probably sending it out now. Maybe. Usually they send it out to content creators several months ahead of time, so I might be a little bit behind. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this played. I will forewarn, I've played this 2 or 3 times. Didn't do terribly well any of the times because it actually is a pretty difficult game. I don't know if that's just me making it difficult because I'm making rules mistakes or what, but you guys can let me know down in the comments. The other thing is because I want to get through the entire expedition, we are going to fail forward. I do not recall if the game had a fail forward in itself. I think it did. It was like if you played and lost like so many times, then it told you to just keep going. Let's see here. Villain leveling up, expeditions, 4 campaigns, unlock heroes. If you lose a fight, feel free to reset, swap around your heroes, try again. Once you win your 4th battle, you're defeated. This has a pre-written expedition, which we're not playing. Receive instructions how to set everything up. Roster, headquarters. Let's see here. Apocalypse. Holy cow, Apocalypse difficulty. Like I said, I played on normal, and normal's hard. When you're playing legendary rank expeditions, you have to face some villains on Apocalypse difficulty. Oh, wow. Upgrades, combos, team attacks, solo play. You play as 2 heroes. Variable difficulty. It doesn't say. Maybe I'm thinking of another game. I thought there was a fail forward mechanic, but basically I think what we'll do is, okay, the first time we fail, we'll fail forward. We'll start our next character with 1 hit point less. Maybe if we fail again, we start with 1 card less on our draw, and so forth. Setup, cleanup, and then it goes into the next story almost immediately. Open envelope 2, envelope 3, envelope 4. Yeah, so I thought there was a fail forward. I might be thinking of a different game, but either way, let's go ahead and flip over the camera. I think I'm using this one today. Yep. So we're currently set up for no game because we haven't started yet. So we have our turn order cards. I may have to switch these out depending on the boss, because these are the turn order cards from Astro Knights. And if the boss has a special turn order card, then I'll need the other set. But this is the Astro Knights turn order set. Dials are here, may or may not change them depending, because I do have every game is a standalone. Well, it's not really a standalone because the expansion came with a dial as well. So, but yeah, lots of different dials. If we get a Invincible, then we'll choose a city. If we get a Astro Knights, then of course we'll choose one of the many homeworlds. You can use either one. I'm just doing that for thematic reasons or just for cohesive reasons. I don't know why I'm doing it, to be honest. So I pre-shuffled. So the way you set up an expedition is you have 4 battle cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a whole bunch of them because each boss has a battle card. So what I did was I shuffled all the 1s, grabbed a 1, shuffled all the 2s. So the hope is we have at least 1 of each in here. If we don't, say it's Astro Knights, Astro Knights, Astro Knights, Astro Knights, then when we get to the 4th one, I'll just switch it to an Invincible, or vice versa. If it's Invincible, more likely if I'm going to have a bunch of duplicates, it's going to be Astro Knights, since there's more Astro Knights villains than not. Additionally, I've split the decks into 2. So this is the randomizer, the character randomizer. Again, all of this is after you've unlocked everything. I have not unlocked everything. I didn't want to play it through a campaign that way. I just opened everything up, smashed it all together, because that's what I do, and then do it random. And then this is all of the Astro Knights characters. So there are a lot. So I guess the first thing we will do, we'll figure out who we're playing as. So we will be playing as Black Samson, at least in this first round. And we'll be playing as Delith. So I got to find all of their stuff. So one unfortunate, and I hope, I reached out because they sent me actually 2 base core boxes. I actually have another core box back there that I may do a giveaway on sometime. But they the original Astro Knights were very thin, and when you got the all-in of Eternity, then you got thicker boards, and I missed that campaign, so I added I added it in the Invincible campaign. And so I kind of was doing the all-in, right? But I didn't get the upgraded boards. They weren't in the box. So I reached out again to ask, how do I get the thicker boards? Splody Man, Scuttle, Invincible, Cecil, Sunshine. Yeah, because it just feels so weird to have a thick board and a thin board. There he is. Black Samson. All right, now what bosses are we going to face? I do not know. Speaking of bosses, there was a boss. Purion was hiding out with the heroes. He was trying to be sneaky there. All right, so we have our 2 characters we're going to be playing as. So we will take these ones out because we won't play as them again. So this is probably also not ideal to keep. I mean, you can keep switching the characters. That's the whole point. It says is if you fail, you can switch your characters. But at the same time, by doing that, I'm looking for there they are. By doing that, then I'm not going to be as familiar with the character's core mechanics, right? All right, so he's nice. He starts with 2 weapons. She starts with 1. No power for you. No power for you. 10 hit points, at least right now. 10 hit points for you. All right. One other thing people mentioned is the villain boards don't have the holes to put their marker in. It's kind of weird. All right, so we got that. Now we need to get the starting cards. Randomizers. Starting cards. All right. So we want her. That's her starting card. And we want Mr. Samson. Mr. Samson. Oh, these are upside down. Where is Mr. Samson? And so some characters actually have multiple starting cards, like Kate, because she's duplicate. So since she duplicates herself, she actually has 1, and then she has these extra Kate cards that she can send out. So it's kind of neat. All right, and I already set up my guys, and I forgot to see what their starting decks are. That was not smart, Will. On the back, it will tell you what their starting hands are, what their starting, what they get. So they have unlike most deck builders where you shuffle and then you just draw, because you don't shuffle your deck ever, you don't even shuffle your starting hand. You actually get a starting hand. So let me see if this is set up to where we can do this. A little bit. I don't know if that's focusing in. But basically he gets 3 determination, 1 suppressing fire, and 1 punch. And then she's not really on screen. And then she gets 3 core, 1 replicatrix, and 1 blaster as her starting hand. So, and for some reason, like I just played Marvel Champions, and I thought I had this exact same setup. Like I need to write down where I have my camera settings and everything, because when I switched to the zoom lens, like I did last night for painting, it didn't work out very well. All right, so what I need? I need 7 power cores for her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. And then he gets determination is basically the same as power cores. I could have just given him that, but thematically we'll go ahead and go with the right cards. So this is one thing that's, if you and maybe if I like this enough, I mean it's in my top games of all time. When that video goes up, you'll see where it is. But they don't each come with their own deck, so you can't keep each character's deck built by default. Now with Invincible you can, because they actually gave you cards with the character's art on it. With Astro you actually have to buy that as an add-on, and I didn't do that. The other thing the add-on gives you is the speed dice, is I guess what I'll call them. Oh, I guess you don't get for everybody. You just get for 4-player game. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Scratch that. I think same thing. You had to buy a add-on. Who do I want as my determination? We'll just do... Yeah, we'll do him. I don't know who his name is. So how do we need? I need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so then you have 4, 5 more of that same art. All right. And then we need blasters. She has 2 blasters. 1. Oops. 1, 2. This should be easier each time after because they already have a lot of this. And then he has how many punches? 2 punches. 1, 2 punch. Well, come on. Let's keep with our thematicness of. Oh, I don't have 2 punches of him. Yeah, let's do Invincible. Well, why not? Let's do Invincible. Oops. It all fell down. It all fell down. All right, so we got that. So here are our starting hands. So she starts with that. 1, 2, 3 power chords and 1 blaster, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doesn't, and there's no point to even shuffle this because your next hand you're going to draw to 5, and these are going to be the same 5 cards. So there isn't even a reason to shuffle those. All right, so we can flip her back over. Everything back where it was. Come on, Delith. And then her power is activate during your main phase, overcharge a tech, then overcharge a tech, reveal the turn order deck, and return those cards in any order. Okay. I gotta look back up overcharge a tech. All right, he starts with 1 punch, 3 determination, suppressing fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make sure I have the right number of everything here. Flip him back over. All right, and then we will see who is Battle 1. Fight! All right. Slide these guys down. I can slide them down a little bit, right? Yeah. Yeah, so you notice when I slid this down, this one being the little thicker board, my little markers didn't pop out and fall out. Okay. So, like I said, we got 4 battles. We will start with the first battle. The first battle is Continnua. I have them in alphabetical order. This should make it easier. All right. So they each come with their own little deck. So this makes it easier to play. This is, I guess, why you want to buy the upgrade pack, the little deck pack, because then it would be just as easy to play with that, right? You just pull out the character and all the cards will be together. I don't think they come with little deck boxes, though, like the bad guys do. That was one other thing. One of the boxes, if I remember correctly, is a little bit too small, and that fix pack. So yeah, so we're gonna have to probably have a special setup on him. Where is his card? So we do need a homeworld for him to be attacking, because we are playing a Astro Knights character, or Astro Knights boss. And he is attacking Nissarin, which has 27 health. Which I think actually, haha, I do. That is the actual dial we have. 27. 27. There we go. 27. Turn order. Nissarin. There we go. Yeah, and see, this same thing with these. They don't have a... because they're cards, right? So they don't have a thing in here. I saw somebody, they made a like a 3D printed thing. But another idea that I saw somewhere else is those little sliders that some games have, where you can slide it and move it up and down. I'm trying to think what game recently. Sleeping Gods I played. The airplane for its fuel has a little slider. So sliders would be cool. I don't know if they sell those just like in a pack. Those actually be really useful for a lot of games. All right, so what are we looking for? We're looking for Continnua. Oh, I think I see him. All right, well, that's not fun. So we're definitely going to be failing forward probably on this one. Our very first matchup is a challenge rating 8. So that's one thing. I'm not sure how this randomizer is supposed to work, but the fact that they have a challenge level 8 as a level 1, crazy. So take a real quick drink and then I'll read the flavor text, the scouting report, because why not? I've got all day. You may not have all day, but that's okay. This will be on YouTube afterward. All right. Continnua, also known as the Ceridial monstrosity, or the Great Time Worm, began its life as a misguided science experiment created by a scientist to try and finally unlock the time part of the space-time continuum. Of course, as with so many well-intentioned projects, Continnua grew quickly out of control, consuming the fabric of time itself and tearing open a wormhole to escape from its laboratory. Continnua may be a mindless monster, but that doesn't make it any less dangerous. The temporal bubble it creates for its fellow escaped experiments give them twice the time to wreak havoc. Make sure to arm yourselves early enough to take down Continnua's minions fast, before time runs out. So, arm yourself means I'm probably going to be buying lots of weapons at the beginning. Set up, add the temporal turn card to the turn deck. Oh, it just says add it. So I'm not actually replacing. So sometimes it'll tell you to replace a card, and this time it just says add it. So we're just going to add it to the deck. Continuous standard is on, we're playing standard, so continuous standard is on normal difficulty, which makes sense. All right, so there is our new turn order deck. Let's flip her over. Put her box right there. This is battle 1. All right, so now we need to look for all the cards that are our player count. And those are all we're going to keep in the deck. So the way this works is once her deck runs out, then she will flip over. Slide these up a little bit. What she had 60 hit points, right? Yeah, so the speed dice basically replace the dials. So instead of dials, you're going to have speed dice. Also, if I get the Invincible, the next Invincible campaign, the problem is my storage solution that I did for this, because I was thinking this was it, isn't necessarily going to work. All right, so this is your expert nightmare. You have to go through this, but then otherwise, this is your level 2, level 3, so she's going to upgrade. And then there's a nightmare level 2, level 3. We're not playing that game. So let's put these down here just so they're out of the way. That's our deck. This we don't need at all, so you can go back in the box. Get back there. We are not playing on nightmare. All right, so this is our. This is not working like I'd really wanted to. I don't want to. I guess I could put her. Let's flip flop. So I tried to set it up the way that I had it when I played it off camera, which, you know, when you play things off camera, much easier because you don't have to worry about things showing up nice and pretty for the viewers. There we good. Yeah, it's in frame now. I think my camera's crooked up top also, which is kind of annoying. All right, now I can put the decks over here and they make sense to me. All right, so this is the discard pile. Yep, and then we will shuffle her deck. So basically, once we run out of cards, then she will level up and she'll get some more abilities. So rules: when the temporal turn order card is drawn, the players collectively discard cards equal to the number of minions in play. Do not resolve a boss turn. Okay. When a player is exhausted, shuffle a temporal or boss turn order card in the turn order discard pile into the turn order deck. So basically, if we get down to 0 hit points, we become exhausted. We still play, but if both players are exhausted, then that's how we lose. All right. So there is her deck. There it is. So unlike our decks, yes, the bad guy decks do shuffle. So she doesn't have a tracker, so I don't need any more of these tokens. Right? Right. Cool. And then I don't think we get, I think we start getting upgrades after the first one. Yeah. So upgrades at the beginning of each battle, starting with battle 2, then we can get upgrades. So inventions, battle 2 through 4, we get some inventions. And then basically you tuck it underneath your player, and then you can play it at certain points, and just like a regular card. Combo cards, battles 3 and 4, we get our combo cards. And then battle 4, then we unlock team attacks. So we'll read over those when we play the next 3 games. All right, so we are going to start turn order. Attack phase, you may attack with equipped weapons. So this is another unique aspect of the game, is you attack with equipped weapons. So even though I have a weapon in my hand, I can't attack with that weapon. I need to equip it on one turn and then attack on a follow-up turn. So we can't do that. Also, we don't even know if it's our turn yet. We haven't drawn the turn order card. So let's go ahead and do our turn order card. And the boss gets to go. Why not? Infinity Prototype. Strike. Any player discards a fuel in hand or suffers 3 damage. Destroy this. Cool, that's nice. Destroy this card means get it out of the game. So that only happens once. So I have to discard a fuel. So, well, yeah, I mean they're all fuel, so it really doesn't matter. So discard a fuel. I need discard piles and hand piles. I got to figure out where I'm going to put everything. Normally I put my discard pile on the right. It's normally how I keep track of these kinds of things. All right, so that's fine. Black Samson discarded, and then this gets destroyed. So back to the box with you. That's nice. That only happens once, but it did mean that now our villain deck is a little bit less. And then nothing else happens on the villain's turn. Player 2's turn. All right, what is she going to do? Well, she's going to equip a blaster, because, yeah, we're going to need that. Oops, she's only supposed to be at 1. Again, when I slid this, everything moved. And then she has 4 power cores, and then this here, she gains another power, or I can return a tech from my discard pile, which doesn't happen. So she has 4. They were saying that we needed to start building up our attack, so that's what I'm going to do. So this right here is repulsor weapon, attack, deal 2 damage, and then the homeworld gains 1 health. So that's actually pretty good, because it would keep our homeworld healed. So this immediately goes to the discard pile. And then, so this is where, when you're putting your cards back in your discard pile, you want to make sure you get certain cards, right? So I'm going to want this card before these 3. So I'm going to put that first, and then put it down like that. So that way, that's my discard pile now. So then when I draw my next 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll actually be these 5, because I forgot my gun's out here right now. But sometimes it won't be, right? It just depends what you have. And then she draws back up to 5, which is basically the exact same cards, or the rest of her cards. All right, that was a turn. Temporal turn. Players collectively discard cards equal to the number of minions. There are no minions, so again, very uneventful turn. And player 2's turn again. So now she has the chance to attack. So she's going to attack, which does 1 damage to the boss. We are on the board, guys. We are on the board. So 1 damage to the boss, and then this gets discarded. And then same thing, she's going to attach her blaster. And then she has 4 again. Attack, deal 3 damage, and power up. I like that one as well. We'll put that in the discard pile. Put that in the discard pile. And then, like I said, now I have no cards to draw from, so we're just going to flip it over and put it back here. And then draw her 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is how that works. All right, we've seen 1 boss in the continuum. So there's one more boss and then player one's card. So player one, he is going to, let's see, equip. I may gain a debris and then attack. So these also have what's called, I forget what that, these are afterburn. So basically, as long as these are in your discard pile, on your turn, you can do the ability on them. So in this case, I gain a debris. So I'm definitely going to want to attach, he gets 2 weapons. So actually that works out for me. I can attach both of these. When I equip it, I gain a debris. And this technically goes into my hand. So honestly, what I'd rather do is put the debris down. Because this does 2 damage, whereas this only does, the punch only does 1 damage. Can't really use this, so we will we'll discard in a minute. But he only has 2 power. So really the only thing he can gain is this, which isn't bad. Buy and you stun an enemy. That's new. I haven't seen that keyword before. Out for delivery today. Card sleeves. So I'm getting another set of card sleeves. I mentioned in my Champions playthrough about some card sleeves, and that I wasn't as much of a fan of them as my cheaper penny sleeves I was getting. So I'm getting another set of penny sleeves that are supposed to be the exact same size as the old cheap penny sleeves I used to get. And mainly what it was is they had like an extra 1/4 of an inch on the top and an extra maybe 1/8 of an inch down the side. Sleeves are in millimeters, so I don't know what that difference is. Stun. Some player cards will allow you stun. I mean, when you do place a stun token, the next time the activate effect on that enemy would happen, skip it. Okay, so it's a stun. What is a stun token? What is considered a stun token? Oh, the one with the swirly. I wish it would say something like stun. So it says next time they would activate their ability. So that's his rules. Which one's his ability? So I can put it on the right one. Is it 8 or 9? Rules, exhaust. Effects. What is considered an ability? Maybe the ability on the card? Next time, the activate effect. Oh, so go to activate. Okay, let's flip over to the villain thing. Okay. Strike immediately, minion. Okay, so activate the effect. Main phase, resolve the activate effect on the level token, if there is one. And there isn't. Resolve the activate effect of each minion, and there isn't one. So technically this stun does no good, because he doesn't have an activate ability right now. And when he gets to level 2, then he gets an activate ability. It says activate, any player discards a card in hand. So this technically, I guess, it would stay on him until he becomes level 2. And then it would just block his level 2. Okay. That's how I'm going to play it. All right. So buy, I add the stun token. And then that's all I can do. Let's put the weapon closer to the top. Oops. Putting my discards on the wrong side. And yeah, that's his turn. Draw back to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably need to let me tilt my discard pile so I don't accidentally do that. Now, one thing I don't understand is, I guess technically, instead of like discarding and then flipping, you could just be taking the card as you discard it and put it face down on the bottom of the deck. But maybe there's cards that are impacted by that. Player 1 again. All right. So he's going to attack to do 1 damage. Whoop. And he's going to attack to do 2 damage. Whoop, whoop. And then this goes back to the debris pile. And then we're going to equip. Unfortunately, he doesn't have another equipment for the following round. One other thing you can do is you can spin your resources. So like on that last turn when I only had 2, maybe instead of buying that card, I should have just upgraded my power by 1, but I didn't. And then the activate during the player's main phase, players collectively power up 5 times. Ooh, so once this gets up to 3, that's good. How do I power? I forget how to power up the city. 3 to gain a slot, 2 to power up. I think it's cards. Yeah, I think it's cards. So I actually had this weird combo in the game. I actually won, where the city would power up, and then it would deplete, and then it would like power. It would just keep powering up and depleting because one of my characters just kept doing that. So it was like it kept refreshing itself on that character's turn. It was kind of almost an endless loop. All right, I need more weapons. So he's only got 4. She doesn't have any assist cards. Attack, he'll do damage if the homeworld has no power. The homeworld powers. Okay, so here we go. So now we're going to be able to start powering up our homeworld. And then we're going to discard these and flip our deck over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Now it is the boss's turn, which we knew that was what was going to happen. Strike. The homeworld suffers 3 damage. Any player discards an equipped weapon, destroy this card. Okay, so does that mean any player discards an? No, I think you do everything written here. So suffers 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. Not too bad. We're still at 24. And then a player needs to discard an equipped weapon. She can only have 1. I mean, I guess somebody's not going to attack next turn, basically. That's fine. I mean, I guess it did. It's both of them are a deal 1 damage, so it's going to be the same one way or the other. And then destroy this card. I'm kind of scared that all these cards are getting destroyed right off the bat. I'm worried. I'm worried. All right. So flip this over. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. All right, that should be shuffled enough. Did anybody pay attention to where the boss cards went? Player 1. All right, well, that worked out. All right, so he is going to attack for 1. And then he's going to equip his punch for next round. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, we can go better weapons. Bigger weapons. Remote detonator. Attack, deal 4 damage. Any player may return a card with bolster from their discard pile to their hand. So this bolster is another new ability. It basically allows you to pull these cards back on turns. It's very weirdly written. Some people like it, some people don't. Yeah, that was all 5 of my stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Currently don't need his weapons upgrade. I might want to increase hers on the next turn. I'm going to have energy and then 2 good attack cards. Oh, and when this was in my... I missed this. I forgot about that. So when you put this in your discard, you want to make sure that you leave this out so you remember. I forgot that. He should have had, on that previous turn, he should have had a debris equipped as well, because I should have grabbed one. Right? No. Okay, I don't remember if he would have or not, so I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna do another 2 damage, but I don't remember. So we're not gonna do that. Somebody may or may not have said something in the comments if you're watching this after the live stream. All right. Let's see here. Now what are we gonna do? We're gonna flip a card. That's what we're gonna do. Player 2. All right, so she can't attack because she had to discard her weapon. 1, 2, 3. Return a tech. She doesn't have a tech. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we definitely want to do this. So I don't know when this occurs. Well, I'm not using it, right? I'm equipping it. So I guess that occurs once I use it. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the question is, do I want to get a better weapon or do I want to go ahead and get her upgraded? If I get her upgraded, that leaves 2. Can't buy any weapons for 2 count. So I think we're just going to upgrade both. We're going to increase her power. We're going to increase her weapons. Make sure we put the good card first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Still no assist cards, right? Yeah. Always have to double check the assisting because I never remember whether I have assist cards or not. All right. Here we go again. Boss's turn. Continnua. Here's a menu. I was wondering when we were going to get a menu. Wretched Promethean minion. Activate the homeworld, suffers 2 damage. So now let me make sure I do this in the right order. Activate, he doesn't have an activate ability. Draw a card. If it's a strike, do it immediately. If it's a minion, place it into play with the number of health tokens. There is a level token, add additional. On the bottom right, resolve any effects following instant on the card. Ignore any activate effects until the next turn. Okay, so yeah, he doesn't do anything. He just chills out there for a little bit. That's what I thought. All right. Player 1. So, you can do 1 damage. I guess we're going to take this guy down. I normally use dice, but I had the tokens out, so we're using them. Going to punch for 1. He's going to attach, equip. I may gain a debris. There's no reason to gain a debris right now because I don't have a 3rd spot. So then he has 3. So I think that we're going to do that then. Because the only thing I can do is gain 2. An ally may discard a card to power up. So I think we're just going to increase his slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So normally I don't sleeve games that you don't have to shuffle, but because the backs of these cards are different between Invincible and Astro, I had to sleeve all this. I usually only sleeve games that we shuffle. Yeah, so now we'll be good to go because we have the 2 extra, and then this will go in the discard pile. So then I'll be able to gain a debris. All right. And player 2. All right. So she's going to do 2 damage. Get rid of this minion. And then gain 1 health to the homeworld. All right. And then she has 1, 2, 3 power cores. We're going to equip both of her weapons. And then 3 power cores. Let's do this, and then we'll basically be helping Samson get powered up. So Samson's power up, I read Delith's, but Samson's power up, activate during the main phase. Attack with all of your weapons that cost 4 or less. Those weapons deal an additional 2 damage. Well, that's really good. Yeah, so I want to get him powered up. So this card's really good to support that. Like this one right here, I mean, hers is neat and all, but it really revolves around these tech cards. So you'd have to buy the tech cards or activate the tech cards. So overcharge basically means that you can use this tech card without buying it, and then it goes to the bottom of the deck. So it's nice because it doesn't clog up your hand. Now this one here is attack with any player's weapon. It deals 1 additional damage. That player can discard a card to gain a debris. Well, that's actually not too bad. To be honest, that's not a bad card. All right. So there's her 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so what she got? She got power, and 1 gun. She needs more guns. We need more guns. We need more guns. All right. It's a bad guy's turn. Not going to be fun because that minion's going to attack. Temporal. Players collectively discard cards equal to the number of minions in play. There is 1 in play. Guess we're going to discard that collectively. So only one of us had to do it. What does that do to me? Well, no, I still have 3 because I have my double here, which is enough to either get this or to add another gun slot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So that one card allows her to keep bringing back tech cards. I think I'm going to buy that tech card instead of overcharging it. So that's good. I'll leave the 4 on her, 3 on it. All right. I think this is the other bad guy turn, right? This is the other boss turn. Yep. So this is the boss's turn. All right. Boss's turn. All right. Resolve the activate effect on her. She doesn't have them. Resolve the activate effect on him. Activate. Homeworld suffers 2 damage. So it's good that I have that one weapon because I'll just keep healing it. And then the boss draws a card. Strike. Any player discards a weapon in hand and suffers 2 damage. Destroy this card. We will discard the punch, right? Because she only has 1 weapon. I don't want to... Yeah, can't get rid of her weapon. All right. Andy suffers 2 damage. 1, 2. And we destroy the card. So all these strikes keep getting destroyed. That's kind of weird. I mean, I guess it's temporal, so I guess like it's kind of like supposed to symbolize like time running out, because we're going to have less cards in the next round or after she levels up. So she's going to level up in 2 turns. Does she level up when she doesn't have a card? Does she level up when I can't draw a card? I have to look that up. I can't remember if she levels up when I run out of the deck or she levels up when I can't draw any more cards. All right, let's see. When does she level up? Setup, gameplay, player. Main phase, draw phase, resolve a card. Here we go. When the villain would draw a card and the villain deck is empty. Okay, so we have 2 more, and then on the her third turn, then she'll level up. So we'll get through 1 more round, and then 1, and then and then the first time she activates next round, she's going to level up. Fair one. All right. So, yeah, so I can attack here. So deal 1 damage. And we're going to discard this. By discarding Afterburn, I gain a debris. And then I'm going to attack with this. Deal 2 damage. If the homeworld has no power, the homeworld powers up. So that's a waste on him because he's only got 1. I'll use hers. So we'll do it to him. 1, 2. And then the homeworld has no power, so it powers up. That goes there. Then we equip. All right. I need more bolster cards is what I need, so that way this actually does something. So 3... What's the afterburn on this? Afterburn. You may discard a card to power up the homeworld. Okay, so that's a power up the homeworld. Which isn't bad. I mean, that allows us to power up. Collectively, we power up 5 times so we can get ourselves powered up. But I have to discard a card to do that. I think I'm just... I mean, I'm wasting an energy, but I think I'm just going to power up with my 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Resource. Lots of resource. And a punch. That's fine. I got my afterburn still, so I'll be able to get a debris and the punch out there. Okay. Player 1 again. So I was hoping she would go because I didn't want to wait. Well, I still don't want to waste it, so I don't mind. He's just going to stay out there. Because worst case, we're discarding 1 card because he's out there. Deal 2 damage. 1, 2. And then deal 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's down to 47. 47 from 60, so we're making progress. Any player may return a card with bolstered. Yeah. So nobody has bolster, so it doesn't do anything. All right. And then we're going to do a punch. We get afterburn. So we can get a... Let's make this more interesting. I'm just going to keep drawing the debris from the bottom. That way it's not the same card every time. Get a debris card, and then we attach it. So we have four buying power. We want more weapons. Equip, deal 1 damage. Attack. Ooh, I like that. So when I equip it, I deal a damage, and then when I attack, I do another 3 damage. Yes, please. Yes, please. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So we got weapons, punches, and 2 buying power, which will probably just be powering me up again. Boss's turn. So he doesn't activate. He doesn't have anything to activate. The minion activates. So we lose 2 hit points there. Draw a card. Another minion with 6. He's got 6 hit points. He activates by any player suffers 1 damage and discards a card. Oh, I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him. All right. Oh, of course. Of course that's what's going to happen. Of course that's going to happen. All right. So he doesn't activate. He activates. 1, 2. And then any player suffers 1 damage and discards a card. She has 1, 2, 3. I wanted her to be able to get that text. Like, she can't discard any of that. So he'll just discard a fuel determination. And he'll take the 1 damage. Has he taken damage twice, or was that in the wrong spot? I don't think he took damage twice. I'm not sure why that was on 8. Oh, suffers 2 damage. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So we need some healing stuff. I know they're healing cards. All right. So now we know the boss is gone. The only thing we have now is Continuum. This still has to come out. The temporal rift, and then she's got 2 turns. So we need to get rid of these, otherwise we're discarding more cards, right? All right. So we're going to deal 1 damage to him. And then he goes to the discard pile. And then we're going to do 3 damage to him, which takes him down to 3. 3. All right. And then, like I said, we're going to equip Blaster for next turn. And then we're going to use the 4 to gain the Guardian Drone. Make sure this is in the order I want it in. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So gain more. An ally may discard a card to power up, which is we definitely want him to do. Yep. All right, so we got a 50-50 shot of it being her turn again. It is not her turn again. Collectively, discard equal to the number. So again, we will have him. He can't do anything with just 1 fuel, so we'll just discard the fuel. And then her turn again. So she's going to do 1 damage to him. Goodbye. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to equip this. So 2, 3, 4, 5. She has 5 buying power. He's going to get to power up. Assist the active player attacks with a weapon. See, that's not bad. So we can assist, an attack. And gives us more resources for buying. Deal 4 damage. An ally may discard a card. If they do, deal 2 damage to a minion. Effects that mostly damage affect both instances of damage. Oh, okay, so if you have a plus damage, I like that. She doesn't have a lot of high damage weapons, so I think I'd rather buy the weapon. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we are going to get through one more turn. We have one more card because I forgot that extra card was in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's got a couple weapons, and then she's got the tech. Attack with any player's weapon, it deals an additional 1 damage. That player may discard a card to gain a debris, which is good for him. Good for Mr. Sampson. Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. You guys gotta let me know what you think of the new songs. I made some superheroic style songs and added them to the rotation. Haven't uploaded them to YouTube yet because the memberships. I mentioned in another video, we don't have our memberships back yet. Once we have the memberships back, then I'll upload them as albums to YouTube. So you have some background music when you're playing Astro Knights or Invincible. Yeah, I think we're on to this now. Player 2, she gets to go again. Deal 2 damage, so he is discarded, and the homeworld gains 1 hit point. Thank you, says the homeworld. All right, so we're going to do tech. Attack with any player's weapon, so she's going to attack with this weapon to do 2 damage. 1, 2. And then a player may discard a card to gain a debris. So we're going to discard his punch to gain a debris, because debris does 2, punch does 1. That makes sense. Oops, we don't discard yet. All right, we attach our weapons. So she has gain 3, return attack from a discard pile. This isn't discarded yet, so that doesn't do this. We have 2, nothing to buy for 2, so we are going to power up. So a little bit different. Like most deck building games, like they have a 2-cost card that you can buy. This one, you don't have your 2-cost card. You use it just basically to power up. So you have like an auxiliary thing that you can do. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, got her big gun. So 2 guns, 3 power. All right. Player 1. All right. So we're gonna do 1 damage. Whoop. And we're gonna do 2 damage. Whoop whoop. And we're going to attach lots of weapons. he's very weapon heavy now. He's got 3 weapons. Yeah. When I equip it, I can gain a debris. There really isn't a reason because it's 2 damage and I've already got 2 on each. And they don't go to your discard pile. If I'm not mistaken, they don't go to your discard pile, so it wouldn't do any good. It says return this. It says return on the attack. I don't know if they go to your discard pile. I think they don't. So I'm gonna say that they don't. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me in the chat or in the comments later. Boss's turn. All right, so this is the final boss turn before she levels up. Minion. So when this one activates, the homeworld suffers 1 damage for every boss turn order card in the turn order discard pile, including the temporal turn. Okay, so it could do up to 3 damage if the boss has already discarded cards. There you go. All right. Well, what do we got? There's the temporal. So players collectively discard. Oh, I forgot to draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Collectively discard 1 card. So 3 energy's fine. I'm not going to discard his weapon, so I could discard a single energy there. She has 3 would allow her to buy this other tech or overcharge it. An ally may equip a weapon from their discard pile regardless of slots. I like that too. Yeah, so I think she's going to buy that. So we'll just discard one of the determinations. And boss's turn, which is not what we wanted to happen yet. All right. So he's now level 2. He now has an activate ability, but again, we will stop that the first time. The minions get an additional 3 hit points now. Boom, boom, boom. And now we shuffle this, but I don't know if he activates that this turn. Let's go back to the villain leveling up. All right. All right, villain has no more level tokens of player use. So that's another lose condition, is if we don't beat him before the end of the deck on level 3, we lose. Find the next level token, put it in play, left of all the minions. Number indicates which we put in play. Oh, I messed up. That level 1 was supposed to be in play the entire time. Oh no, there is no level 1. Where's level 1? Oh, his level 1, he didn't have any abilities. Some of them have a level 1 card too, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So, okay. All right, so we're still good. Resolve any instant effects. Instant minions in play gain 3 health, which we did. Shuffle all the cards, and then draw a card. Okay, so he doesn't activate this turn. He doesn't use his activate, just the instant. So it's the same as the minions. You don't do any of the activates until the subsequent turn. Okay. That's good. That's both. I think that's both boss cards. Now the minion will still activate. So the minion still does its activate action, which is doing damage based on 1, 2, 3. We had all 3 in there. And again, that's another loss condition if the homeworld loses all of its health. Luckily, she's got that heal card, but that's not keeping up with the amount of damage these minions have been doing. Okay. Another minion. Now, because his stupid thing, I don't have room for minions. Slide him up a little bit. She is off the board a little bit, but that is fine. All right, so Theorem 23. Any player suffers 1 damage and discards cards. But the bigger thing is she is at 9, or it's at 9. 9 hit points. All right, we got to start doing some big damage. We got to start getting some of those 8 cards, which means I probably need to buy a couple of these purples, more purples, so I can get up to 8. Right? All right. That was the boss's turn. Okay. Player 1. All right. Deal 2 damage. If the homeworld has no power, it does have power. I don't really care for that if it has no power, right? Because you can't use it until it gets to power 3. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, if it's fully powered up. That's what I thought. All right. 2 damage. Which one do I dislike more? I don't really care. I mean, that's 1 damage and discard a card. I think this one, because it's doing more damage to the homeworld. All right. And then we do the debris, which puts him at 3. And then we will do the suppressing fire, which does 1, and I get an afterburn, which allows me to draw a card, debris. We're going to attach. So he's got 3 cards, 3 weapons going. And then you got 3 resource, which I just said I need to get more resource generation, or I can give him another weapon slot. I think we're going to go resource generation. So it gives us 2, and then you may discard a card to power up the homeworld, which again will help us because then we can power up our characters. Kind of want this to stay in the discard longer, but I'm going to flip it here anyways, so it doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, flip. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I said, oh, I need to power up. He's going to have no weapons next turn. I don't know. That just, it was the way they discarded. It wasn't intentional, but I mean, that's fine. It just means he gets a really good, try to keep up. I wish he had 6. There's no way for me to get 6. No way to get 6. And then player 2. All right. Dang it. She's gonna waste. I don't want both of these out of here. So probably gonna have to waste a damage. Because I can either do 1 damage or I can do 3 damage. Right? Don't have anything to boost that. He doesn't have anything to boost her. So yeah, I'm gonna waste a damage. And then power up the homeworld. No, not power up the homeworld. Power her up. Power her up. And then 1 damage to this guy. Basically, at a certain point, you ignore the minions. I don't think we're at that point yet. Maybe when the deck gets a little bit lower. But then you basically are just going to be blasting down the balls. And just whatever the minions are doing, the minions are doing. All right. And now she's going to equip. And then, like I said, she's got her 3. So we're going to go ahead and buy her tech. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. All right. So she's got weapon. And it's going to be a kind of a buying round. We're going to have a dead round. Pretty much. For each of them. All right, boss can come back at us again. See what happens. All right. Temporal, we discard per guys in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 for her. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 for him. So it's 5 and 5. There is a 5 tech out. The homeward powers up. An ally may destroy a card in their hand or discard pile, which destroys pretty good because you can get rid of the low punches. Afterburn. The homeworld gains 1 health. Oh, yeah, I need the afterburn. So this will keep healing the homeworld as long as it's in my discard pile. So I think she's going to need to keep her 5, which means he's going to discard 1, and then worst case we get smacked down, I guess. Okay. Of course it's the boss's turn. All right, activate the boss. Doesn't activate because he was stunned from a long time ago. We're finally getting rid of that stun token. Now my camera's definitely a little crooked because, like, to me now this is crooked the way I'm sitting. Activate. Any player suffers 1 damage and discards a card. Oh man, that's why I said worst case scenario I'd buy that. Well, now unfortunately, and he's taking another damage. I need some. I haven't seen any healing cards. I need some healing cards. That's what I need. All right. Strike. Rescission. Any player suffers 2 damage. Any player loses a slot. Any player powers down. So I think you have to resolve it all. I've been resolving the whole thing. Maybe that's why I've been making the game harder than it needs to be. Let's go look at the strike rules. I don't know if it's supposed to be a choice. Okay. Now, if it's an or, it's going to say or. Strike card. Resolve the card's effects immediately in the order that it appears in the card. And they've got an example here that says or. So you have to do it all. So any player suffers 2 damage. He can't. So she'll suffer 2 damage. I guess that's why it says any player. The same player doesn't have to do anything. Any player loses a slot. Oh, that. When you lose a slot, do I have to unequip immediately? When I lose a slot. So, is there an index in the front? Probably not. No. Let's see here. 2. Slot track. Each player tracks your slots with the other disc. The starburst indicates the highest number of track. Here again. Number of slots determines by how many weapons you can have equipped at the same time during your turn. So if they make me get rid of a slot, it's their turn. So technically I don't have to discard it. Let's see if there's got to be a spot that talks about like leveling up your weapon slot. Here you go, weapon slots. To equip a weapon on the card, table above your mat, you must have more slots than your weapons you want to equip. Some weapons have an equip effect. You can attack with your equipped weapons during the next phase. Gain a slot. Note, some villains may result in losing slots. This does not affect the number of weapons you currently have equipped. Okay, so it'd be my following turn. So who... He's got 3, so I can get back up to... So I'll have him lose the slot. Player powers down. I want him powered up. I really don't care about her. Okay. All of that. That was a not fun turn. All right. At least it wasn't another minion. All right, here we go. Lots of damage. Oh, I forgot. When I equipped, it should have done 1 damage. When I equipped this. So technically, on that last guy, he had 2, right? And I was going to waste 1, but I would have taken 1 damage off of him when I equipped this. So he would have had 1. Her punch would have done the other 1. So the 3 would have gone to this guy. Yeah, I missed that. All right, so we're going to deal... What's my discard pile? Okay. Deal 1 damage. Deal 4 damage. And then same thing, I don't want to waste his 2 damage. So we're going to do it to the boss. And then we'll deal with that 1 damage on her turn. She's got a 1 damage. 1, 2, 3. So that's what I said. I'm going to power back up his weapons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next turn, he's not going to attack at all. It's kind of sucks. I mean, he's got the weapons for the next turn though, but that's what it is. And that's the thing. Like because these were the cards that were in there, there's no way for me. At least it's broken up now because I discarded those 2 earlier, so now I got some weapons separating them. Boss's turn. So, any player discards a card in their hand. So he can't equip 4 weapons. We will get rid of punch. Activate. Any player suffers 1 damage and discards a card. She's going to have to do it this time. We'll get rid of a data core. And draw a card. Strike. The homeworld suffers 4 damage. Okay. Players collectively discard 2 cards. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. 1, 2. And we gotta keep going. If she is in level 2 or higher, the player with the most expensive weapon in their hand discards that weapon. So 0, 3, 0, and then she's at 3. The problem is if she discards a weapon, she's going to have a round with no damage again. So I'll get a debris when I play this. So that would have powered up the homeworld bow. Oh no, it wouldn't, because it's already powered. It's already got 1 power. That whip really does seem like it's not written right. The homeworld has no... I feel like the homeworld should be powering up more for some reason. All right. Player 2. All right. So she's going to do her 1 damage to get rid of the minion. And then she can deal 4 damage. An ally may discard a card if they do deal 2 damage to a minion, which there is no minion. I don't want him to discard a card. So 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 37. And she's going to equip. And then we are going to 3. Dang it. She doesn't have her 5 anymore, so I can't get the bot. I was gonna say let's give her another equipment slot, but the only problem is she never has enough equipment really to equip it all. But what else am I gonna do with the 3? I don't. Game 2, you may destroy this card to gain a debris and equip it. And this would give her, basically it gives her a free debris. Which would leave me 1, which isn't enough to power up either. Yeah, I think I'll just do the equipment slot. It's what I did. 2, 3, 4, 5. May come back and bite me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make sure I do that right. Cards felt a little fat. So 2 weapons, and then her drone, and 2 resources. All right. I'm looking at his hand. I'm like, that's very little hand, but it's because he's had to discard everything. All right, player 1. So again, he basically can't do any damage. But we'll equip this, gain a debris, equip the debris, equip the punch. And that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I was thinking, wait a minute, wasn't this in my discard pile? No, it was in my deck. Okay. Alright. And the last one. Player 2. Alright. 2/2 damage. And the homeworld gains health, which is good. Homeworld was suffering. See, that's kind of weird. That like her card is every single time the homeworld gains health. But his, it's not every single time does it gain power. Alright, so 1, 2. Return a tech from your discard pile. I don't think I have one. Attack with any player's weapon. It deals 1 additional damage. Oh, earlier when I attacked with his weapon, did I do the 1 additional damage? I don't think I did, but I'm not going to retro that, I guess. 2. So we'll do 3 more damage. 1, 2, 3. That player may discard a card to gain a debris in their hand. So I'm going to get a debris there. He has no other weapon, so yeah, I definitely need to discard a card. So we'll discard... do I discard that or discard this? You may discard a card to power up the homeworld. Do we want to power up the homeworld this turn? If I do that, I get 2... I'd have 3 purchase, 4. I'd have 4 purchase, which is enough to buy that punch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because I would discard 1. Difference is if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm 1 short of that. 1 short of the 8. So if I did 5, because then I'd have this. The active player, so I have an assist. That's good. Because then the active player can attack with a weapon on my turn. So I think I'm good with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but then I still wouldn't be powering up the homeworld. So, I was trying to figure out the math. I mean, 4, I'd be buying this. 3 damage, an ally places a card that costs 0 in their discard pile into their hand. To gain a debris. Alright, so that was that. And so she has 2, and I can return the tech from my discard pile. There is no tech in my discard pile. At some point, this tech will be in my discard pile when I need to. Wait, I don't think you discard. You discard during the. Oh, I did. I've messed this up every time. I thought you had to play all your cards because I'm used to most deck builders doing that. No. If you have any cards in your hand that haven't been played, you may keep or discard them. Place all fuel and tech cards you played this turn on the top of your discard pile in any order. Draw cards until you have 5 in hand. Okay, so earlier when he could have gotten that, the debris, he could have kept it in his hand. I don't think I needed it the following turn, but yeah, so I've been messing that up. That you can actually keep cards in your hand if you don't want to play them. But what I was really trying to say is, okay, does this go to my discard pile now, or does it go at the end of my phase? It goes at the end of my phase. So she has 2, which is basically just power up. I don't know if I'm trying to think of when would I want to keep a card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So gain power, gain power, gain power. So she's got a lot of power. Oh, I did have a card in my discard. No, this was in my deck. Any ally may equip a weapon from their discard pile regardless of slots. And he currently has nothing in his hand. So I'm hoping he gets to go before she goes again. Because then he will be able to equip that. All right. And that is not the order I wanted to go in. That is the exact opposite of what I said should happen. All right. So deal 1 damage. Deal 3 damage and power up. 1, 2, 3. So 28. So her ability. Activate during your main phase. Overcharge attack, which would mean I use him. Then overcharge it. On your main phase, overcharge attack. Then overcharge attack. So she gets to overcharge 2 attacks. Reveal the turn order deck and reveal the turn order deck and return those cards in any order. Oh. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do that just because it seems cool. All right, so she's going to overcharge this tech. So the homeworld powers up. An ally may destroy a card in their hand or discard pile. So he's going to destroy. I guess we're just going to destroy this. Throw you over there. And then this goes to the bottom because I overcharged it. And then she's going to overcharge again. The homeward powers up. Ooh, boy. You may destroy the top card of any supply deck. Let's get rid of the Lunch and Munch. It says destroy, but there's no way I'm making it to the bottom of these stacks. Each ally with fewer than 5 cards in their hands draw a card. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! He would have he would have had 5 if he hadn't gained the debris, which is what happened when he discarded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she's got 5. Well, ally. I'm not an ally to myself. All right, so we did overcharge, then reveal the turn order deck and put them back in any order. All right, so we want him to be able to go. Let's see. So he'll do 1, 2, 3, 4 on that turn, which take it down to 24. Then he does 2. He's only going to do 2 damage turn after. She's doing no damage. So we'll do the temporal because there's nobody out there. Maybe like this. Putting the bosses at the end really isn't... We want to make sure that if he puts out any minions, we make sure that they can take him out. And he can take him out, or at least put some damage on him. She can't. Yeah, I think that's how we're going to do it. I think. All right. Now to play her actual turn, because I was just doing that. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so any ally may equip a weapon from their discard pile. Unfortunately, he has nothing in his discard pile. That's why I said it was a bad turn for that to come out. But she'll be able to do it on his next turn, because she'll go after he goes. So that makes me, actually now it makes me think I want her to go. Oh no, but I won't have this card anymore. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 gets her more attacky. Or gain 2. If you have 3 or more weapons, gain 3 instead. Oh, this would actually be better for him because he always has 3 equipped. So I guess we'll do this. Get her another weapon, because I can't have rounds like this where she has no weapons. And then we want this first before these come out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she got 2 weapons. She's got her scope. All right, and we know it'll be his turn. So she could have activated this. So let's do that, because it's full, right? So collectively we can get 5 power. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Because now he'll be able to activate during his main phase, attack with all my equipped weapons that cost 4 or less. So the main phase, though, is after the attack phase. So I'm not going to want to do it when I only have the debris out there. I'm going to want to do it once I have a full thing. Yeah. All right. So he's going to deal 1 damage. That is now in my discard, so I can gain a debris. And then he's going to deal 2 more damage. And then he's going to deal a single solitary piece of damage. So we're down to 24, guys. Down to 24. This would do 4 damage. The question is, what do I have? What do I have coming up? I think it'd be better if he had a full complement. Like if he had all 3 attached before I use that. Or same thing, I could use it and I could probably take out an entire minion, right? All right, so 2. Oops, this isn't discard yet. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is where I said I was 1 short. I was saying this would be good for him. If I did that, then I could upgrade his weapon to 1 more, which makes this more powerful. Am I going to get that number of weapons out? I mean, each weapon does additional 2. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So I'm going to do this. Or do I get another weapon? This has an assist. The next weapon the active player attacks with deals an additional 1 damage. No, that's good. And then attack does. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to gain this. And then we use the other 3 to up his weapons again. And then I have to remember we have this discard a card to power up the homeworld. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so I want all 4 weapons and then fire that thing off. And hit the attack phase, it's your choice. You can choose to fire them off or you don't have to fire them off. So I do have 2 good weapons here. 4, 3, and does the 1 damage. So that would be 6 and 5. That'd be 11 damage. And then I'll have a debris automatically because that's here. Yeah, might be a good turn. All right, so I did temporal. Nothing happens because there's no minions. And then I did the boss. So activate. Any player discards a card in hand. 1, 3, 4. She has 4 and her 2 weapons. 3 is really it. He has 1, 2, 3, and his 2 weapons. And I think I would pick that up for him and pick that up for her. So she will discard a power core. Minion. Any player suffers 2 damage. Not a fan of that guy. Although he's only got, well, I was going to say, he only has 4, but I forgot. We got the +3. So he's got 7. 7, not 4. All right, but that does mean it's player's 1 turn and then boss and then player 2. All right. So player 1 again. All right, so we're going to do... Question is, do I blaze? Do I just blaze him now? And it's 2 damage. Next turn is going to be 2 damage. Discard a card. And then whatever this is. Or do I just do the 8 damage or the 4 damage to the boss? What do I got? 1, 2. I got 3 cards before he goes to level 3. Level 3, you're not even trying to attack the minions anymore. It's +7. Instant minions gain 4 health. Oh, because they already had the +3. Activate any player discards a card that costs 1 or more. Then any player discards a card. I don't know if I'm there yet. I don't know if I'm at the blaze the boss down stage. I think once I get this big power move out, like that's gonna take a lot off the boss. I think we'll take the 2 damage. So I'm gonna do 2, 4 damage. I think we're just going after the boss now. We'll take the damage if we get it. All right, we're going to equip. We get a debris card. Equip. And then we have 3. So 3. Yeah, we're going to get this. All right. And 1, 2, 3. We flip over. 4, 5. I need that other one. Well, now I don't have a discard pile again. Dang it. Like I needed that other one that allowed me to add another weapon. He'd be right as rain. Yeah, so I got 3 weapons, 4. I've actually got 4, so I would have a full run, but these are less powerful. Dang it. And the problem is I already drew them. So I can't activate that anymore because I'm past my main phase. And these are less. These are the ones I want to activate, or I want to use this ability on. So technically I don't have to fire these off that turn. I could add 1 more. I could just not fire them off. Oh, I forgot. Deal 1 damage when I equip that. I always forget about that. So I could just not fire these off and then add this weapon. Is probably what I'm going to do. So then I can maximize that. And then I'll have these the other ones that I can. Oh, 4 less cost. So this one won't activate. So I can actually fire this one off. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Boss's turn. All right. So any player discards a card in their hand. So he will discard. Actually, she doesn't have the green card, right? The green card is here. She can't pull it back. No, that's the other card she has, right? So let's her bring back a tech card. Yeah. Yep. I was trying to think, do I want to discard the weapon? I think, I mean, one determination doesn't do anything. What am I thinking? What are you thinking, Will? 1 determination doesn't do anything. All right, any player suffers 2. 1, 2. Strike. Place the topmost minion and the boss discard pile into play. Oh, you punk. It's called Rewind. Temporal shenanigans. Just like my Marvel United playthrough. Temporal shenanigans. Timey-wimey stuff. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. And we know it's her turn, but unfortunately she's not going to get to attack. We will equip. Then she has 3. So she will get the glaive. And I may discard a card if they do gain 3 instead. Okay. I had that in one of my playthroughs. I guess it's okay. It's, the assist cards are okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so cores. Yeah, player may discard a card to gain debris. 2 damage, 1 damage. Okay, so we got some good attack cards coming up, but it's only 2. I increased her, and I'm still only getting 2 cards. All right, shuffle. All right, I think Black Samson is going to be able to knock her out pretty quickly once I get him with all 4 weapons. I could even actually make it 5 and then play a weapon. Equip a weapon. Player 2. Alright, deal 1 damage. Deal 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now let me discard a card if they do deal 2 damage to a minion. I can't do anything with this punch, so why not? It doesn't hurt to do it. These 2 out. Attack with any player's weapon. It deals 1 additional damage. So we're going to attack with this weapon. So 4, 5. So that puts him down to 9. Yeah, we got this. That player may discard a guard to put a debris in their hand. I don't need a debris in my hand. Oops. And then she has 2 recruits, so we'll just power up. Then we will use her ability. You may destroy a card in your hand or in a player's discard pile. Or any player's discard pile. I haven't discarded these yet, technically, so we will destroy that now, because I'm still in my main phase. I shouldn't have discarded yet. And then activate again, or overcharge again. The homeworld powers up twice. All right. And then reveal the turn order deck and return them back in any order. So we want the boss and the temporals and all of this jazz on the very bottom. Yeah. Okay. All right. So she draws back to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's actually that was actually really good. The way that worked out to be able to then stack the deck for him to just keep attacking. So player 1. So it only works on 4 or higher. So I'm going to go ahead and do. Technically, he does 3, 7, 8. He does 9 anyways. Like his base damage right here is 9. So that's it. I didn't even need to use his ability. I was powering up for a big hit. Now what I could do, let's see how big of a hit I could get. All right, so we're gonna put him at 5, because basically we're gonna do this, right? And then what would happen is, on my turn, I would equip this, right? and equip. Doesn't matter. This, right? And then I'm going to use his ability. So it's going to do 3, 4, 5, 9, 12, and then 16 damage. So overkill by 11. Overkill by 11. So there we go. That is this matchup. So let me put up the be right back screen. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break, and I'll go ahead and set up for the next boss so it'll all be ready to go. I have to put all the cards back into the decks and whatnot, and then we'll get our two new characters, because I want them different characters each time, just so we can see how they all played. So let me be right back. All right, we are back. We got our new characters. We got our new boss. We're going to win, or at least I think we are, maybe. So, all right. So the one thing we have to do is we do need to, before we go over the boss, we'll go through the inventory steps. So part of the excursion mode, or expedition mode as they call it, we get to get our upgrades. So so we get inventions. During your main phase, you may gain your invention. How do I gain the inventions? When do I get my invention? Oh, here we go. Rosters here is available to play. Blah blah blah. You can't bring every piece of equipment. The headquarters is space on the side of your game where you'll put upgrade cards when you earn them. For each game, you'll be able to choose which upgrades to bring. The unchosen cards will remain in the headquarters. At the end of the game, return your current upgrades to the headquarters. They can be chosen again for the next battle. Or you may select from among other cards still there. How many cards do I put into the... Divide the battle decks. Shuffle. Okay, shuffle your invention cards face down to form an invention deck. Repeat this process for the... Okay. But how many cards do you reveal? Why am I shuffling a deck of cards for my inventions if I don't know how many I'm supposed to get? Let's check the... So this was not that. Let me see. I don't think this, I mean, we'll check. I don't think this would have said like, oh, make a cleanup, return the mat, token, store, read the next page, setup, open the envelope, save the box, open deck 2, add the 5 inventions to your HQ, use the rest of this deck to set up the Titan. So you're adding 5 inventions to your HQ here because there were some in that pack. So after you've opened everything, I guess everything is your HQ? Add the 5 invention to your HQ. Here you go. Before fighting Titan, and this is for the regular, must choose an invention in HQ. How to use invention? Okay. So we each choose an invention. So since I've unlocked everything and put everything in the deck, I guess technically I have all inventions. Because once you're done, you have all the inventions. All right. So here's our inventions. It is from both games. So there's a lot of inventions. And again, you have to pay the price to be able to use them. So Cecil has a lot of determination. He has only 1 attack card by default. So he would be able to afford a pretty expensive card. Game 3, reveal the top deck. If you do, place it in your discard. Active player gains 2 more if they have 2 or more weapons. Oops, that is not in the right spot. So she starts at 1. Active player and you power up. Ooh, that's pretty good. Gain a resource. You may place this, maybe. I like that one. Gain 2. Overcharge the top card of the supply deck. Gain 1. Return another fuel to your hand. Deal 3 damage. Gain a slot. Oh, that's kind of nice. Attack 5 damage divided however you choose to the ball. Ooh, you split your damage. Gain 2. Reveal the top card of the turn order deck. You may place this card on the bottom. If it's a villain turn card, gain an additional. Stun 2 different enemies. Overcharge the top card of the deck. Attack deal just does 3 damage. Oh, afterburn. You gain 1 resource each turn. Zoom. Gain a slot when you equip it. That's not bad. Deal 3 damage. You may gain debris. You may gain debris in hand. Deal 4 damage. Debris deal an addition. Ooh. So that kind of adds the debris to his damage. Place this in your hand when you buy it. Attack, deal 7 damage. Deal 4 damage. An ally may discard a card. If they do, return this to your hand. Deal 1 damage. Increase the damage for 1 for each slot you have. Gain 2. Afterburn allows you to power up each turn. A homeward powers up. You may destroy a card in your hand. So this works with culling. So now the homeworld we got this time was Eos. Activate during your turn. Reveal the turn order deck and put it back in any order, which is pretty strong. But this, because that helped, that's what really helped us in the first game. So I'm wondering if I want to do this, because that world, this works really good with that world, and it allows you to cull your deck. But the problem is I don't have a lot of damage. Neither one of these, and again, I did this random, so neither one of these characters really have a lot of damage. This allows us both to power up. Activate during your main turn. An ally takes a turn after this, or look at the top 3 cards of any supply deck. Any player gains one of those cards. Act during your main phase. An ally draws 3 cards, and they destroy a card in their hand. So this is going to get more cards in our hands. Both of these basically are drawing. This is probably going to be a horrible matchup. But again, we're going to fail forward. But I think we need attacky stuff. I think we need an attack. This would be nice, but I think we need an attack. So let's look at just the attacky cards. Okay. Deal 3 damage, gain a slot. So she'll keep getting slots, and it does 3 damage, and it's cheap. I think that's the key thing. I probably want to stay under. I think I probably want to stay under 4, probably 3. This is just deal 3 damage, but I get energy each turn. Deal 3 damage. This does the same thing, and you get a debris, but it's 4, so it's 1 more. Should I risk it for the biscuit? I think I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. I'm going to put that one. All right. I know we get to play with these each turn, but I think you just choose each turn. So basically, I guess we could do it based on what characters we get. So this basically just gets tucked underneath of your player board, which is kind of inconvenient. So we're going to tuck it under his head. Oh, I need to remember that I can pay for it. Yeah. We'll tuck it right there so remember to pay for it, and do the same with her. There you go. All right, so that's that. This deck comes with 1 card. So the Supernova basically has 1 card, and then you're going to go into level 1. So it does have 4 levels total, which is, I guess, why it's kind of unique in that aspect. So we're gonna shuffle this card, and then we're gonna put it right there. Oops, right there, right there. All right. We have to read our scouting report. Come in, Space Station 1, scouting report. Invincible team, can you help? Astronauts, is this a good idea? You're fighting a supernova and the laws of nature itself. But when lives are at stake, what can you, an astronaut, do but fly boldly forward? This fight is going to be a tricky balancing act between keeping the sun from fully imploding and protecting yourself, the planet, and excavating the ships from flying rubble and deadly solar flares. Stay on top of the weaponry. The more debris you let build up, the more dangerous the entire system becomes. But you can't rely on weapons alone. If you don't invest time in keeping the gravity tethers focused on that sun, it's going to go full supernova, and then there's no hope left for the Felicians. Keep a careful eye on how the sun behaves. You might be able to redirect the solar flares if you remember what you're capable of. Good luck, astronauts. We're counting on you. I guess good luck, astronauts and Invincible Squad. I don't know what their team is, name. All right, so we got this extra deck, so may or may not have noticed it down there. And basically it's another card we can buy for 3. We gain 2, or we can push back the supernova. So definitely want some of those in our deck. Kind of disappointed that it's 3 and not 2, right? I would have preferred 2. But again, right now, like I mentioned last playthrough, right, 2 is more for the power thing. Rules. When a card says to advance the supernova, move the boss disc one space forward on the track. If it would move the disc to a space with a solar flare token, which I guess are these bad boys, reveal that token. Resolve it immediately and then discard it. Do not replace solar flare tokens after they have been discarded. Oh. I did not put these in the box with this particular one. Guessing it's these. All right, so we're going to shuffle these up. Boop, 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 boop. We got these fancy smancy solar flares up there. I'll probably have to slide this up like I did last time as soon as we get to the next phase. All right. Do not replace solar flares after they've been discarded. When the card says to push back the supernova, move the boss disc one space backwards on the track. If the boss disc is in the leftmost space of the track, it cannot be pushed back. When the boss reaches the final space of the track, the sun explodes and players lose. We can't get to 14. If we get to 14, we lose. When a player is exhausted, advance the supernova. Yeah. And then we have our level cards over here instead. So we need another disc. We're on 1. We're on the 1 space. So I shuffled that, got that, done that, did this, done that. I think we're good. I promise I did shuffle the deck, even though that the wonderful sniper scope is at the top again. All right. So, who's going first? Who's on first, as they say? Player 1, Cecil. So, Cecil, place the top card of any supply deck on the bottom of the deck, or place the next card you gain this turn on top of your deck. Okay, so I can basically, whatever I buy can go on the top. Like the get rid of a card thing, I never know when to get rid of a card. Like I never know, okay, is that card really good or bad? So 1, 2, 3, 4. So whatever I buy is going to the top of his deck. Getting a supernova right now does no good because we haven't even had one yet. So he has 4, which means he can get this pretty much, or this. Hibernate Armor, you may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. Any ally may destroy a card. If they do, the homeward powers up. So that would get us a power-up engine and a culling engine, like right at the beginning. I think that's what I'm going to do. And then this allows me to put it right on the top. My cards are a little out of order here. So put that there. Oh, also I could have gotten his card because I had 4. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on. Was I missing a card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do I have extra? Oh, the armor, because I just bought the armor. I was like, wait a minute. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And actually, I didn't think about this because he only has 1 punch. I should probably make sure the punch was one of the cards I would have drawn this turn anyways. So while I say normally you don't do your deck, I mean, I guess technically you should still set it how you want it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just in case what I did right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, so that's what he's got next turn, and he's got the armor. All right. Let's see here. Whoops, forgot to take this out. That's okay. No harm, no foul. Boss's turn anyways. See, that temporal anomaly calls the boss to the supernova to activate. When it's one and only card that it has. So minion, activate, the homeworld suffers 2 damage. For each other minion in play, advance the supernova. Well, that's not going to be fun. Comes out with 4. This is a level 7. The last one we did was level 8. So again, the leveling and the deck construction doesn't seem to correlate with difficulty, because I would think, okay, the level 1 would only be the I don't think there's a 1, 2, and 3. So it'd be the 4, 5, and 6. And that's another thing. Why make a game with like difficulty levels and start the difficulty level at 4? Like, where's 1, 2, and 3? I mean, I guess it leaves open so they could add like easier, but I've never seen a game make a game easier. Every time they come out with expansion, it makes it more difficult. All right, so that is that. So back to us, or back to whoever's next. 2. All right, so she has 1, 2, 3. She can equip only 1 weapon. And see, that's kind of weird. Like, she starts with 2. Most of the time when somebody's starting hand has 2 weapons, it's because they can actually equip both of them. Let me make sure I did that right. She has 3 power core, 1 molecular edge, and 1 blaster. Yeah. So yeah, again, this is the old boards. Definitely hope during the crowdfunding campaign, if they're not offering it, I'm going to definitely make a mention, say, hey, can we get the thicker boards for the original game? I checked the reprint, and it has the skinny boards. So I assume what they're expecting you to do with her is power. Well, I can't power her up. I can only equip. Yeah. Imagine they want you to power her up first, right? And then go ahead and equip the 2 weapons. Right? I mean, that's what it seems like to me. Because why give her 2 weapons in her starting hand? So, very uneventful turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which is basically the other 4 and her pistol. Or blaster, as it would be. All right. Player 2 again. All right, so we're going to already start doing some damage. All right. What did it said this was bad, right? The more wreckage out there, the worse. So she's going to do 1 damage. And she's going to do 1 damage. And she gains 1 power. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So she's at 5, which is actually good. I want you, super scope. Super duper super scope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I shouldn't say power because that's technically power. It's fuel. Yeah, so 3 and then 2 weapons. All right. All right, what you gonna do, Cecil? 1, 2, 3. Let's go ahead and add your attack. You may destroy a card in your hand to discard pile. Too early for that. An ally may destroy a card if they do power up the home world. Okay, well, kind of. I wanted that card so we'd have it ready to go, but I think it's too early to do any of that. Which means technically I could have just left it up there on that previous turn and actually got his array. Maybe. I don't know. 3. Attack with any player's weapon. Reveal the top card of the turn order deck. Return the card to the top or the bottom of the deck. Ooh, I like that one too. I think I'm just gonna. He's gonna be very like tech heavy. I think. I mean, that's what it seems like. It seems like he's supposed to be tech, kind of like the last character I played. Versus all punchy. Although I need to punchy, because if I don't punchy, then the boss wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so he's going to have a pretty big buying round. He's got 4 and put on the top. So he'll be able to get this and actually put it on the top, which will assist her on her next turn. And there's the other boss turn. So we have nothing left. So it goes to level 2. We do the instant, which it gets 2 more health back. Kind of like healing. Activate. The homeworld suffers 2 damage. 1, 2. This homeworld had a lot of hit points. 34 to start out with. For each minion in play, advance the supernova. And then we shuffle. 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 And draw a card. Actually, if I slide this up, I can put some guys there, I think. I don't know why I didn't have that room last time. Strike. The homeworld suffers 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. And advance the supernova. Yep, need to start getting those, I guess we need to start grabbing some of those cards now to make it go backwards. All right. And player 1's turn. All right, so we're going to do 1 damage. And then we're going to do what I think I said we we're going to do. So we're going to play the 4 to get his assist card. And then this card will allow us to put it on top. Yep, that way. All right, and pretty much I need more weapons, man. This is going to go nowhere fast if I don't get more weapons. I mean, I built her up with a couple weapons, but I need him to get a couple. Otherwise, it's pointless. Boss's turn. See, that's what I mean. He has no activate ability, which is nice. But yeah. So he doesn't activate. This activates. The homeworld takes 2 damage. And oh, it says for each other minion in play. So he was the only minion. So earlier it should not have advanced. Yeah, it says for each other minion. So he doesn't count. Okay, so that makes sense why he comes out first, because he's by himself. But if we don't take him out before another one comes out, which could be happening right now, then the next time he activates, he's going to have some help. Which he's going to have some help. Man. All right. So this one, activate. Any player discards a card and suffers 1 damage. For every other minion in play, this minion gains 1 health. Ooh. So he's at 5, 6, 7. Right? Yeah, he's at 7. But once I take him, I got to remember that once I take him out, I take 1 off of there too. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's the luck of the door roll. All right, so boss doesn't activate. He activates. Homeworld suffers 2 damage. 1, 2. Oh, poor Homeworld. I need some Homeworld healing. And now it does advance because there is 1. Activate. Any player discards a card from the hand and suffers 1 damage. Whoops, I forgot to draw cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't need this yet, so that worked out okay. And suffers 1 damage, so he has to suffer 1 damage. For every other minion in play, this minion gains 1 health, which we've already done. Well, at least we know the boss is done, right? So we're going to get 3 turns in a row. All right, so deal 1 damage. I got to get rid of this guy. He's making that go up, and he's killing my planet. Captain Planet, he's our hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0. So I think we need to start getting these, so I'm going to go ahead and pick one of those up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So power and then her super shot. All right. And player 1, nothing to shoot. All right, so attack with any player's weapon. Place that weapon in the player's discard. Ooh. So this one actually places in a discard pile. Now I wonder, so maybe I cheated in that last game, because this one has that subtext. And I hate games that do that when they put the subtext. Because when you have the subtext, it's like, okay, does this only apply in this particular case or all cases? Right? So if you attack with another player's weapon, was I supposed to be discarding that weapon every time? Let's see, effective resolve. Weapons have attack. So all the attack with them later, they must be equipped first if card contradicts. Health, card number. Setup. This is a weird rule, so I almost guarantee I'm not going to find anything in there. I'm also not playing by the size of the supply deck rule. Just everything's in there. Everything's in there. Attack. You may attack with any of your equipped weapons. Assist effects. Draw phase. Attack with equipped weapons. You may attack with any weapon you have equipped in any order, or weapons do not attack. Weapons you do not attack with remain equipped. You can only attack with your equipped weapons, weapons you have in hand. When you attack with a weapon, resolve the effects of the attack on the card written. The weapon can only deal damage to a single minion or villain. After you resolve the attack effect, place the weapon on the top of your discard pile. But this is saying you attack, meaning me, the individual who has that weapon. Play a fuel attack, gain a card. You play a fuel attack card, roll text. That's your energy. Gain a card. Overcharge attack, gain a slot, equip weapons. Activate your ability. Activate the card's ability. Activate your team ability. Activate the afterburn effect. I wonder if it's this specific card makes you do that. Maybe, and that's what I'm saying. Does this one have that subtext? Because this one actually does it. It doesn't say right here. These effects are resolved. Yeah, I think this one, maybe this game's better. This one is specifically saying on this card to then discard it. So my assumption is that when you attack with any player's weapon, you can attack with a weapon. This card is making me discard that weapon. And then you reveal the top card of the turn order deck. Well, now this is a second thing that you can do. Reveal the top card of the turn order deck, return that card to the top or bottom, which I don't really want to do right now either. If I attack with her weapon, the problem is then she's not attacking. So I'm kind of... It says resolve from top to bottom, so I think that's the case. I have to resolve from top to bottom. If I don't resolve this, then I don't think I can resolve this. Because that would make sense why you're discarding the weapon, because it's allowing you to see the turn order. That makes sense. Okay, so I'm not even going to use that card. Maybe I'll keep it in my hand until after we shuffle. So I have my assist. Oh, I had my assist last turn. Yeah, I had my assist card in hand last turn, so we both should have powered up. Gain 1. You may place this and up to one other card you played on the top of your deck. So I only have 2. So we're going to power up again. Discard this. I'm only going to put this on top of my deck. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, I have a punch finally. All right. And then player 2. So assist. Both get power. Deal 1 damage. Deal 1 damage and gain a resource or fuel. That is not where that goes. So she has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She has 5. Little monkey boy costs 6. What do I do? Taser's 3. This is 4, which means that I'm just, I have 1 extra resource. It says, again, I don't need to discard it. So let me do that. Let me do 4 plus the 1 from that. So, or 3 plus the 1 from that's 4. So I gain this. Oops. I don't discard yet. So then we discard. Then we flip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got our tether. All right. Now we're going to shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Okay, I still have that Twitch one up there. I haven't streamed to Twitch in forever. I gotta figure out how to update that, fix that little thingy that does the little thingy. All right. Player 2. All right. Attack 4 damage. An ally may discard a card if they do deal 2 damage to a minion. So I think we're going to do that. We're going to do the 4 damage to the supernova. Let's start working on that a little bit because we're going to have splash damage from him discarding a card. Oh, I forgot his assist card. So 1 for you, 1 for you. Let's go ahead and discard this, I guess, because she's not going to have any weapons equipped, is she? Yeah, she's only going to have 1, and it does 1 damage. So, yeah, so we'll discard that, and then that does 2 damage to the minion. Oh, have I actually tried to attack with him? Because he can't even equip weapons. I think I did. I think I did attack with him once. Yeah, because I had to have used that punch once. So we'll put 1 hit point back on this one. It was probably on the previous one, but can't help it now. Oh yeah, I need to upgrade that. So one of these times when I had 3, I should have done that. Probably instead of buying this card, I should have done that. Yeah, that's a thing now. All right, so what was I doing? It's her turn. Oh, that was her weapon. Okay. So we're going to equip this weapon. 1, 2, 3. So I can either have 5 or move the supernova back 2. Man, I really want 6. You may return a card in your discard pile that has the afterburn effect to your hand. Deal 2 damage. An ally may discard a card if they do. Increase the damage by 2. So yeah, let's do that. So we're going to do the 3 to get this. And then we'll do the 2 to push this back. Right? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lot to keep up with when you're trying to like do chat and stream and everything all at once. Well, she has a lot of weapons now. I need to get some more slots. Oh, wait a minute. I played Zoom earlier. No, I just gained Zoom. So he's going to give me my slot. Okay. It's like, did I have Zoom? I didn't have Zoom earlier. All right. What's going to happen? Player 2. All right. Deal 1 damage. Oh, there's that 1 damage that was left over. All right. So we're going to attach Zoom, which gives us a slot. We're going to do molecular edge, and then we also have a punch. And we have to do them like this. All right. Then she has 2 resources, so we will power up. I can activate during your main phase. An ally draws 3 cards, and then they must destroy a card in hand. Sure. 1, 2, 3. Because I need the extra resources to get him to. Oh, he still had this in his hand too. So on her turn, so she would have gone up 1. She was already. She would have been at 3. No, she was already at 3, so that would have put her at 4, anyways. So I wouldn't have used these 2 cards yet, because the assist ability. So then I did that. He's got to destroy a card in hand. I guess we'll do a determination. Although, do I still have 3 determination after doing that? Yeah, I still have enough to upgrade. Okay. And then, so now she has 2, and now we'll do the power up again. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Power and a couple weapons. All right. Player 1. All right. So first thing we need to do is termination. 1, 2, 3. so he can actually equip his weapon. Gain 1. You may place this in the... Well, I'll just hold on to it because I don't need the 1. Or place the next card you gain. Okay, place the top card of any supply deck on the bottom of that deck. That's a 2 cost. Oh, there is a 2 cost. There's a 2 cost. I forgot there were 2 costs. Boom boom. I need a 5, and that 6 is just too high for me right now. Deal 4 damage if this defeats a minion. Power up twice, which is kind of nice. But he's got this power up card that, like, I never need to actually use this card unless I want the resource. But even then, I get to put it right back on. So with this card, wow, with this card, we're constantly powering up in a 2-player game. This feels broken in a 2-player game because I never need to get rid of it out of my hand. Because in assist, you assist, and then you put it back in your hand. Wow, that's broken. We're just going to keep powering up and doing our abilities. Gain 2, you may destroy a fuel card in your hand. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Gain 2, you may return... Maybe this one, because I don't have any afterburn cards yet. So we'll do that. I mean, I don't have to play to do what this card says, but... yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All determination. All right, so now he can hold 1 weapon, so now we can at least have him do some damage. Otherwise, she's doing it all. And she's already taken both of her turns, so, not good. Boss's turn. Activate any player's... Oh, actually, he goes down 1 because of the... We got rid of that 1 minion, so he doesn't have his bonus anymore. I knew I was going to remember that at some point. All right. Activate any player discards a card and takes 1 damage. You may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. Now I may do that and power up the homeworld. I think he's going to have to do it. Because, yeah, she's got 4 recruit. Is there anything I want to buy with her for 4, though? Is there anything I want to recruit for 4? No. I mean, at most, maybe this 3 or another gravity tether. So we'll have her discard and take the hit. All right. I mean, I was going to do this, but that's fine. Okay. So that activates... Draw a card, strike. Any player suffers 4 damage or activate a minion in play. If the solar collision is level 3 or higher, do both. Woo, gotta make sure we keep that down. 4 damage. That's a lot of damage. Or we activate him, which is 1 damage plus discarding a card. Which I can have him do, which is fine. All right, so we're gonna activate that minion. Because we'll just get rid of this and suffer the 1 damage. I didn't want to do 4 damage. That's just too much. Okay. Player 1's turn. Okay. Alright, so we attack. And then 1, 2, 3. So we can do 4 by using this card. Or do I want to just give him another weapon slot? I don't have any more weapons, though. I haven't bought any weapons. So I think we're going to do 2 to get a pistol. And that leaves us technically 2, which we could power up. But that's going to happen anyways on her turn when I keep this card. And do I want to do it this turn, though? Activate during your main phase. Look at the top 3 cards of the supply deck. Any player gains 1 of these cards. Place the rest on the bottom of that supply deck. It says of any supply deck. Holy cow. You can just immediately just go to the top. Which would get him another weapon. I still wouldn't be able to equip it, but I'd equip it over the punch any day. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So we're going to do that. That's going to give me 2 to do this. We're going to activate this. And we're going to look at the top 3 cards of the good deck. 1, 2, 3. All right. Attack, deal 5 damage. You may lose a slot. If you do, you and the city each power up twice. Now, I mean, the 5 damage is nice. Assist, you and active player power up, which I'm already doing with this. Deal 6 damage. You may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. Deal 5 damage. Overcharge the top part of the deck. I like that one. All right. And it says then put these 2 on the bottom. Yeah, that seems really powerful. Because I'm powering up every single turn. So basically every 6 of her turns, I'm basically getting a free high-end card. All right, and it says I can play... yeah. So gain that, and then you may place this card in one other card that you played on the top of your deck. Boop. Well, good. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5. I don't know if I should have put that determination there or not. Attack with any player's weapon. So now that would come in handy, but again, you have to discard it, and there's only 1 card in the deck. So I'm in that same boat where I might get rid of that card. That was probably a bad card to buy earlier. All right, I think this is the boss again. Yep, boss again. All right, activate. Any player discards a card and suffers 1 damage. And suffers 1 damage. Solar Collision. Minion. Asteroid Shard. Activate. Advance the supernova. If Solar Collision is level 3 or higher, the homeworld suffers 2 damage. So he came out, which gives this guy another hit point again. That hit point just keeps jumping on and off. So what was this one? 5, so 7. 7. Okay. Yeah. That's right to shuffle. I was talking about how much I like this, and so far I've not used the power-up ability once. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, boss's turn. Yay. Advance a supernova. Boop. Discard a card and damage. This would be, well, and she won't be able to do anything. Well, she can power up, I guess. Yeah. Player 1. All right, so he can't attack because nothing's equipped, but I do got some more weapons now. So, so he has 3. Says the next weapon the active player attacks with. Yeah, this is good. She's doing most of the attacking, so he'll be able to boost her. And we keep that in our hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Place the top card of any supply deck on the bottom of that deck. Or place the next. Okay, so this is one when I gain a card where I can place a card. Destroy a card in your hand. Now I might destroy a card. If they do, the homeworld powers up. Alright, so that gets us. That's the homeworld power up one. I think we're at the. I think we're at the point where destroying is actually going to be a thing. I thought it was she could destroy too, but she just discards. So. Oh, boss's turn. Yay. Advance supernova. Boop. So we advance it first. If the collision is 3 or higher, the homeworld suffers 2 damage. So it pushed it into 3 because that's what it did. Activate and discard again. All right, I'm not going to be buying anything this turn. So I don't like that guy. I've been trying to damage him, but like he's no. I don't want to say he's low damage. He's no damage output. Like he literally is doing no damage at all. So yeah, this is the last card. So the next boss card, we're gonna go to level 3. Advance the supernova twice, or any player loses 2 slots. Now we're gonna advance twice. One more advance, and we get to see what the fun little circles do. Player 2. All right, come on. We got to take. Now we got to take both these guys out. 3 damage, 4 damage. So she's going to do 5 damage. So we'll do 4. She can only do 5 damage, right? So I can't even do that to reduce him by 1. So we'll do 4 damage here. Right? And that gains her a recruit. And then we'll deal 1 damage here. And then we will attach. And then she's at 3. Or push back the supernova. We are pushing back a supernova. 1 spot. I thought it was 2 spots. So earlier I should have only pushed it back 1 spot. So I need more of these cards. I thought it was 2 spots each turn. That makes a difference. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like this is gonna be a recruiting phase. Need some more destroy. I wish that card that I said I thought it was to destroy was destroy, not just discard. Player 1. All right. So he can't attack because he has nothing to attack with. Punch. Oh, he had this on her turn, so they should have both powered up. So I can destroy a card in my hand or discard pile. Let's get rid of another determination. Let's see here. Place the top card of any supply deck on the bottom of the deck. Gain 3 when you gain tech this turn. Place it into your hand. That's good for him. Deal 3 damage and power up. That's good. I think this one, the destroy fuel. I don't know if I would buy that. All right. Those back there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, there we go. Now we got some attacks, but I got to get this powered up to 3. So I'm going to have to spin that next turn. But I'll get it back because that's the whole point of that card. It's just a constant power-up cycle. All right, last one. Player 2. All right. What can she do? Attack, deal 4 damage, and ally may discard a card. If they do 2 damage to a minion. So we do that splash damage again. Let's say I need all of his cards to power this up to be able to have 2 weapons out. Yeah. Oh, forgot his assist. Assist. So yeah, we're just going to do the 4 damage. And this is 5, 6, so that at least will get rid of the minion. 6 gets rid of the minion. And then an ally may discard a card if they do increase the damage by 2. So we're not going to do that. Attach her blaster. She has 4. Deal 3 damage and power up. We'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I really need my healing cards. I know there's healing, or maybe it isn't cards. Maybe it's just one of the characters. I feel like there's not enough healing in this game. That was my problem. I guess that's the thing, is you get exhausted, right? So technically, you don't lose by dying. You just, something bad happens. And then if both people are exhausted, then you lose the game. So, I mean, it's not, I guess that's why it's very low healing. And again, if you, instead of doing random homeworlds, if I were to actually just like pick a homeworld, I think there's a homeworld that heals too. Okie dokie. Of course it's the boss's turn. Of course it's the boss's turn. Oh, there goes level 2. Level 3. Instant. Minions gain +2. There's no minions, yay. On his activate, future turns, his activate is now going to actually move the supernova. So now we're getting closer to that supernova firing off. I don't remember any, this one didn't have any destroy. The first one, like all those original strikes were all destroy. And again, it's to start to shorten the game. But this one, the deck's so small, I guess. I think it's only 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's only 6 cards. All right. Draw a card. Minion. So he is at 8 hit points. 5, 6, 7, 8. He does the... Oh, he increases with other minions, and then he's the one that does the 2 damage to the homeworld. Okay. Player 1. Okay. Do all of 1 damage. And then we're going to play these 3 so we can power this up. So we can add 2 beautiful cards there, and then we get to bring a card back top of our deck. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So okay, yeah, we get weapon again. Oh, and it's an assist. Good. Okay, so we have 2 assists now. So we assist +1 damage, and then we assist power up on her turn. So remember, we have 2 assists. I gotta remember on her turn. And it's his turn again. So we won't have that assist now. 5 overchops. Okay, so he deals 5, 6. So this is going to get rid of him. So we'll do the 5 first. Overcharge top card of the deck. Any player gains a slot and powers up, or any ally draws 2 cards, then destroys a card in hand. I think we'll do that. So draw 2 cards, and then destroys a card in hand. So we'll get rid of our core. Okay. So that was that one. Attack, deal 2 damage. You may destroy the top card of any supply deck. That monkey is just like... I can't afford the monkey, so I keep thinking, oh, I'll just destroy the monkey. But I can't remember. Is this the... Let me look about the middle way down. Okay, these are the 5s. That's what I thought. They were the 5s. Deal 4 damage. Yeah, we're already powering up, so let's get rid of the monkey. Maybe... I was like, maybe we'll get a 5, and we got a 5. So, got chokehold. All right. That was that one. All right. So we're gonna put that out. Hold on to that. Attack with any player's weapon to reveal the top card of the deck. I'm really not concerned because there's no minions out. I wish this had an ore. Because it's basically a waste card. I need to destroy this card. So I have 2. So 3 if I use this. Is there a card I want for 3? The Tether. Gain 2. You may destroy this card to gain 3 instead. Again, we're powering up every turn, so I don't think spending the 2 there is worth it. And I get this card back, so let's do that. Let's do the 3 to get a Tether. And then place card on the top. That there. Want those before that thing shows up again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why are these all upside down? I don't know. He's got too much tech now. Yeah, I got to start destroying some of these cards, which this will do. But now I know to do it. Okay, because some of those tech cards aren't doing me any good right now anymore. Player 2. So assist. She's going to do one whole damage to the If I would have had this still in my hand, she would have done two damage. Oh man. All right, so we're gonna have to push that back again. Attach blaster. Oh, attach zoom. Gain a slot. And then attach blaster. And then attach molecular edge. And then she has 2. During your turn, yep, so we can get rid of that. Ally draws 3 cards, 1, 2, 3. Then they may destroy a card in hand. Good, I want to start destroying things. Fortunately, let's destroy the supercomputer. Yeah, let's destroy supercomputer. All right, and then she'll use her 2 to get that. Or do I use my 2 to do this? I think I use my 2 to buy that card instead. So I'll buy that, because that, I'm going to destroy it. I'm going to most likely use it for the full 3. 1, 2, whoops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Lots of weapons. She gonna be guns a-blazing next turn. I think on her next turn it'll just be hit the ball. So I almost won't, because we're in 3, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Yeah, I just have to start hitting the supernova now. I think I have to just let the other stuff happen. All right. All right. So her turn again. So assist. 1 damage, 2 damage. This is now where I wish this was still in my hand, man. Deal 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. Earlier I was supposed to gain a debris and I didn't. The last time this fired off. Well. Oh well. Read the entire card every time, Will. Alright. So, she's going to do her debris, her sword, her tasers, and our sniper rifle. And then she has 2. And the only thing she can do is power up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because even with this, like at 2, he can only ever have 2 weapons. So like the most damage he's probably going to do in a turn might be, I don't know, 8 on average. Not great. Oops. What happened? Somehow I messed up down here. 1, 2, 3. I'm confused at my cards now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did I flip? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Must have flipped because the cards that I bought are right here now. Okay, I was confused. I had two draw stacks, which was confusing me. And boss. Hi, boss. Advance the supernova. Whoop. Draw a card. Minion. Oh no, strike. Any player suffers 4 damage or activate a minion in play. We're going to activate a minion in play. There's no minion in play. Oh, but it says if it's 3 or higher, we got to do both anyway, so it doesn't matter. Somebody has to take 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yay. Yay, 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 yay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, 2-year-old. Ball's turn again. All right. Advance Supernova. And draw a card. Strike. Advance the Supernova twice, or any player loses 2 slots. If I advance it twice, I got to reveal whatever that thing is, and I'm imagining whatever that thing is not good. I know it's not going to be good. And this will put her back down to 2. That's a lot of energy I have to do to get her back up to 4. We need, I guess for gameplay, this is for you guys. It's not for me. This is for you guys to find out what these stupid little things up there do. We're going to advance it twice. All right. The homeworld suffers 4 damage. Now you know what happens. It is your fault that the homeworld suffered 4 damage. Because I did that all for you guys. All for you. All right, get in that box. Now you're in the box and I know what you go with. Whew, that was not fun. At least there's no minions, which means, again, I can go guns blazing for a turn or 3. All right, so she can do 4. So that is 46. Then she's going to do 2. 1, 2. Oh, I forgot. Her turn. Assist. I gotta say the word assist. Discard a card. Discard a card to do an additional 2 damage. 1, 2. Deal 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. And power up. Deal 2 damage. Return to the debris stack. 1, 2. Down to 37. It went from 50 to 37 in 1 round. So she's got the ability to do it. We just have to, like, we just got to get her all of her weapons out every time. All right, so we're going to activate her ability. 1, 2, 3. And then I may destroy a card in my hand. Let's get rid of the One Punch Man. And now we're going to play her actual turn. All right, so that's not good. We need more weapons. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, unless I take the Supernova down. Take Supernova down, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a weapon that's 5, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to take the Supernova down 1. And then we're going to destroy this card. So we'll just put it at the bottom of the deck because there's no way we're getting down there. Destroy that card, and that gives us 5 so we can get Chokehold. Alright. Let me discard these. I need to get some more tethers on him. I think I've only bought 1 with him so far. Oops, draw back to 5. 3, 4, 5. Power core, and weapons. Yeah. And he gives me a debris, so that gives me my 4 again. It's good. Good. Life is good. 2. I did not want her to. Well, I mean, I guess I do, because then this gets her all leveled up. But he's got this huge stack of cards already. All right, so it's her turn again. So he powers up. She powers up. Assist. But, I can make sure I call out assist. That way you guys know I'm not cheating. He has an assist card. Do 1 damage. Do this. Oh, I don't gain the debris till this fires off. That's right. Gain a slot. I can't gain a slot. Her blaster. Oh, dang it. I was thinking I was getting the debris this turn. I get the debris next turn. All right, so she has 2. Power up, I guess. That's all I can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what do we got? We got a weapon. So again, another good turn. So she's starting to get where every turn she should have about 3 weapons on her. So that's good. And then the only problem is she's only getting 2 powers at a time, so she's not getting any more weapons. Her power's going. Although her power's going up, which helps Cecil, because Cecil needs a big hand because he can't do much on his own. Poor Cecil. He needs his heroes to help him out. That's what I thought was going to happen. Advance the Supernova. Ooh, good thing I took it down 1. And Minion. His is any player discards a card and okay, so he's the 1 damage guy and he gets more hit points per thing. So okay, I'm not as worried about him. Like I said, I think I'm just focusing on the boss now, but we'll see how this works out. All right, so we know we need to do this. Oops, hang on, we can't do that first. Reverse. All right, so attack, deal 2 damage. One, 2. And attach. 2, 3, 4. All right, so take the super. Oh, it's 4, 5. It would be 6 if I didn't take the supernova back. It would be 6, which would allow me to buy another high damage card. Oh no, I can use this. So yeah, I'm gonna use this for this. I forgot I have this for 1, so I'm gonna use that for the supernova. And then I have 6. Oh no, this gains 2. It gives me 5. What is that tech? Any player gains a slot and powers up, or an ally draws 2 cards, then destroys a card in their hand. Okay, what is that? What is the weapon card? Deal 5 damage. Reveal the top 2 cards of the boss deck. Oh, and put them back in any order. I think I'm going to risk it. Going to risk it the biscuit, man. All right. So, got 4, 5, 6 to get this. And then we're keeping that in our hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so that's good. We'll get those weapons next turn. Ugh, so much tech. I need to destroy. Here we go. Destroy a card. I'm getting rid of this Draniel. They finally showed up in the hand at the same time. Hopefully she'll be able to boost me, and then we'll be able to power up. Yeah. Player 1's turning in. All right. All right. Deal 2 damage. 1, 2. Destroy a card in the deck. I really don't care to. So, deal 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that puts them down to 27. And then activate this. Ally draws 2 cards, then destroys a card in their hand. 1, 2. Oh yeah. No, it's not her turn yet. And destroys a card in her hand. I guess we're going to destroy another power core. And then... yeah, that was that one. And then we're going to play this, destroy a card in my hand. We're going to destroy that. Actually, this can go, so I don't have to go hunting it down later. Destroy that. An ally may discard a card. If they do, the homeward powers up. So 1, 2, 3, 4. She's not going to be able to buy anything, so we will do that. Discard that. Hey, we're finally using that card. I've had that card all game. That's the first time we've actually used it. And then I have 3. Let's get us another tether, just in case. Then bring that back. Yeah, do it that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, what do we got? All right, so he's got some weapons for his next turn after. Yeah, he seems like every other turn I have weapons for him. He doesn't seem to have turns like back to back like I need him to. Yeah, because see right here, that's the perfect example. He doesn't have weapons. So now I've got both of this out here. All right, so I'm going to play that. And see, and the same thing. My assist was in my hand. I would have preferred her to be able to go because that assist was in the hand, which would have done +1 damage. So that would have been 3 more damage. Oh no, next weapon. It's only one weapon gets the additional damage. All right. Oh, I forgot to activate his ability on the previous turn. Hang on. I forgot to activate his ability on the top of on his last turn. 1, 2, 3. All right. Deal save damage. What is it? Look at top 3 cards of the supply deck. Any player gains one of those cards. Place the rest in the bomb deck. Okay. Deal 7 damage divided however you choose on boss and minions. Deal 6 damage. If the top card of 2 supply decks costs 4, deal 4 additional damage. Oh, that's where the get rid of the top card of a deck would come in handy. I just got rid of that card. Afterburn. Oh no, but then the Afterburn's letting you do that too. So basically, you just keep destroying this deck until you get 2 4s. Not too bad. I mean, this helps with, you can divide it between the minions, but 7 wouldn't even take him out. It would just allow you to do like overkill. Equip. You may discard a card in your hand or discard pile, or you may destroy. Deal 6 damage. I don't even know who I want to get this. I don't even know who I'd want to get it. Her or him? Well, she's going to go next, so I think she needs to. And this Afterburn's not going to take effect until after her turn. So I think we'll do the Echo. Echo Ray. I mean, she's not going to get that for a little bit anyway, so it doesn't matter. If it was gain to hand, then that would be like completely overpowered. If you went to gain to hand. All right. Yeah, so that would have been the previous round, right? So we'll do this. And then we got 2. And this is why I remembered, because I was going to do the 2 to power that up once. And then you can take any cards you played back to your hand. So I'm actually going to bring this back and put these both on the top of the deck. Because that way I have it on my next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's going to have a big recruit phase after his this phase. I need some of those determinations to be in my hand when I get my destroy, because I need to start destroying those determinations. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. What's level 4? Level 4 minions gain another 2 health, and they okay, so it's still just advanced the supernova. It's just the minions are unkillable at that point. That's what I said. By the time you get to level 4, you are no longer even trying to hit minions. You just let them do whatever they're going to do and just go full force. I'm trying now to kind of do it in level 3, as long as there's not a lot of minions out. Get a lot of minions out, then I might have to change my game plan. All right. $27 damage. Can we do it? We can if player 2 goes. All right. So assist. Boop. Boop. All right. So she's going to do 1 damage to the boss. She's going to do another 1 damage to the boss, and she gained 1 fuel. And then we're going to do 3 damage to the boss. 1, 2, 3, and we gain a debris card. So we're down to 22. All right. So. So I really didn't need that debris card. I don't know why I took it. I should not have taken it, because I already had my 4 weapons. So equip, stun an enemy. Yeah. So that does not activate on his next turn. Although I could stun him. I'm safe, because I'm going to reduce it 1. So yeah, I think I don't want him to go instead. And then we deal 3 more damage. We deal 2 more damage. We deal our 5 damage. There we go. And now this allows him to... We can take out the minions through collateral damage. So yeah, the debris... I didn't need the debris, because I can only hold 4 weapons. And then yeah, we're going to reduce this by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, ooh, not a good next hand, because only 1 weapon. This is all my recruity energy goings. So she can do a good big turn. I'd prefer this went back into my hand. Place this in one other card you played. So when you attack with a weapon, I don't think you're playing that weapon. You may attack with any of your equipped cards. After you finish resolving the effective weapon, place it on top of your discard pile. Yeah, so it goes to your discard pile. It's not in your play area. So, okay. I was wondering, like, could he just keep recycling? She was not who I wanted to go next. It's fine. So I'm going to do 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're down to 18. He can discard a card to do 2 damage to the minion. Right. All right, she does 2 damage. 1, 2, and then he may discard a card to forgot. Power up, ally ability. Discard a card to do another 2 damage. 1, 2. Deal 3 damage. 1, 2, 3, and power up, but she's already full. Deal 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. So puts him down to 8. Oh, I didn't see this. So her ability actually allows me to do more damage. So I did want it on the boss. Because now I remove this and it does 1, 2 more damage. I should read the whole card, Will. Read the whole card. That makes sense why you stun it and then they go together. I mean, I guess technically, I mean, if I was worried about the supernova, and I mean 1 health, I'm not worried about 1 health anymore, then I would say, yeah, okay, you would just keep them stunned. But that makes more sense. All right, so do that. And then we're going to allow my ally to draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3, because he discarded so many for me. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess, I mean, we'll get another attack card, I guess. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need every round I need her to have 4 weapons. So it's like buy more weapons, buy more weapons. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there we go. So now we got 4 and we got this. So we've got it. We got it if we can make it back around to. We gotta make 2 more rounds. Although actually, hang on, he does 5, 6, 7. So this is already doing 7. Right? And I can change the order. So yeah, we should have this easily then. Okay. Depending what the boss, when the boss actually goes. 1. That is what we wanted. All right. So deal 5 damage. Oh no, he's done. He was at 6. I thought he was at 8. So that puts him down to 1, and then deal 2 damage. So 0. There we go. That is the second. I said I was going to fail forward, but for whatever, I must have picked this guy. I must have picked up the knack of the game or something, because now I'm going through it. I think that was the problem before. Is like I wasn't going full boss by the time it got to the level before the last, right? So then I kept going after the minions, and they just basically slow you down at a certain point. And at a certain point, you just need to let them hit you or do whatever it needs to be. All right. So with that, we're going to go ahead and set up for the 3rd game. And I'm going to let Bella out. I'm going to take a quick break as well. So maybe a little bit longer, be right back than usual, but then we will get into the 3rd game. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are now set up, quasi set up for game 3. Of course, I have to fix and adjust and do all that because, you know, we don't have a camera when we're setting up. These are getting a little crooked, which bothers my OCD. So, see if I can straighten these up just a little bit over here on this edge. There we go. All right. So we went ahead and did our scouting report, and the bad guy is this one here, the Architect 0815. Where was I putting? I was putting these here. He comes with this fancy drone deck. But before we do that, we do need to get our cards. So I felt like this thing was broken last game, like, because you're just constantly powering up. So I think I want to do this again because it I don't want to say it broke the game, but I feel like it broke the game. But it made it so easy. This is only a rating 5 difficulty. Should I do a different one so that way there's at least variety? So Rexplode is very unique, and he actually has a larger starting deck than anybody else. That's why earlier when I was going through the, what are they called? The determination cards. That's why there were so many for him. Because he actually has 12 determination cards. And then he has 2 cards of his own plus a blaster. So he has a lot of weapons, a lot of cards right off the bat. And I think it's because I read one of his cards basically has you destroy a card to do more damage. So you're basically constantly destroying all those determination cards. And then Scuttlebutt has this extra deck of cards here, which is basically bombs and distractions that he's going to send out to do things. Yeah, we'll have to see what it does. So he's going to be destroying cards and doing damage. He's already got 2 weapon slots, so he's going to be doing damage. Everybody's doing damage, so we might need some support instead. Choose P11 promo. Gain, return another fuel you played to your hand. Gain 2. After burn is power up. So if I'm not doing this power up, this would kind of help him because he's got more power. Gain 2, reveal the top card of the turn order deck. You may place that card on the bottom. If it's a villain turn order card, you gain an additional. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Gain 3, reveal the top card of the deck. If you do, you may place it into your discard pile. Assist, the active player gains 2 if they have 2 or more equipped weapons. Again, I don't think I want to do the 5. Well, actually, I could do the 5s with him. I could do some of the more expensive because, like I said, he comes with all that extra determination from the start. I like the zoom too because it gave you a slot. Like, I felt like the 2 I picked were like 2 of the best ones. So I like that gain a slot, although he's already there. Would it just be wrong not to use Scatter Shooter with Scuttlebutt? Deal 5 damage divided however you choose in the boss and the minions. Equip, you gain a debris in hand. Deal 4 damage plus each additional debris. Buy, place this in your hand. Attack, deal 7 damage. I say he starts with all those determinations, but they're only 1 apiece. So even if I got 5 in 1 draw, I couldn't buy anything more than 5. Deal 4 damage. An ally may discard a card. If they do, return this to your hand. Let's do that. Let's do that. And I think we'll do the motherboard here. No. I was looking at that because of the amount that he could do. Or was that one where it was like, look at the top card of the deck? Oh, the villain. Yeah, I think that one. I think we're going to do that one where we can adjust the villain deck. All right. So that is the first thing we do. Now, the second thing we get is a combo. So we get to get a combo this go round because we did so well in the last round. So it says for game 3, gain a combo. So that's something I noticed, like, because the things you're fighting aren't getting more difficult, you're actually getting upgrades that make the game easier without increasing the difficulty. It's kind of weird to me, but okay. So basically these are the combos. When you do something, then the player gets a thing. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to shuffle them and just give 2 at random, because I don't feel like reading through all of the different combos that are available. We'll have combo this game, combo next game, so, you know, we'll see some variety. All right, so we'll do combo for you, combo for you. Those over there. All right, so where do I put these so I remember them? Maybe there and there. Yeah, because I can slide him over a bit, right? Oh, there's my mouse. Hello, mouse. Yeah, because the weapons will still show up. Okay. So, and then doot, and doot. All right. So story shock, when player 1 or when player 2 gains a slot, you may discard this to gain a slot. So basically he gets a slot. When player 1 activates their ability, right here, you may gain a card from the supply that costs 4 or less and place it into your hand. Okay. Not overpowered abilities, but nice little upgrades, I guess. All right. Well, you went out, sweetie, and I gave you a biscuit. Okay. Stream status is good to go. I could have been streaming forever and nobody could see it because maybe it wasn't on. All right, let's read our flavor text. Once a simple factory machine, Architect 0815 broke from its programming and created a droid army for its own purpose, robotic domination. Make sure your team stocks up on weapons as soon as possible, or you might be overwhelmed by its horde of minions. The Architect may have numbers on its side, but artificial intelligence will never be able to compare to a true knight's ingenuity. Study the attacks coming in carefully. The program is bound to repeat itself. Figuring out the pattern could be the key to victory. Set up, shuffle all the droid cards, which are right there, to form a deck, and then flip over. Max level 6. So rating is 5, max level is 6. So once, if you use Nightmare, he only goes up, he would only be really a 6. Okay, so Architect is there. He is already level 1. Rules: when a droid is defeated, place it in the droid discard pile. When the droid deck is empty, shuffle the droid discard pile face down to forward the remaining droid deck. If there are 10 droids in play, the players lose. Okay. When a player is exhausted, that player destroys 2 cards in their hand that cost 1 or more. I almost want to be exhausted, like at the end. Just do the damage to me so I can get rid of some of these junk cards and just do nothing but attacky to. All right, so we are going to go. We shuffled up the deck. Forgot to, we're on Giraffe this time. 30 hit points. Activate during a player's main phase. The player gains 3 health. Any player gains a slot. So I said some of these would have healing. So I don't know how these droids activate. I don't know if it's like 1, 2, 5, whatever. I did forget to do this though. I didn't. So there's only 2. So one thing about this one, this has, I think, 6 levels. So the other one was 4. This is 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. It just keeps going. So I don't know at what point, do you really start doing your attacking? I'm going to probably go with, like, as soon as I have about 3 weapons consistently, maybe. Maybe. Put that there. Oops. I gotta shuffle these 2 whole cards. So we're gonna get 1 round before he starts getting stupid, I guess. Alright. Player 1. So Rex's turn. What's Rex gonna do? So he's got Catalyze, attack. Oops, I gotta do this so I can remember how much it cost. 5. Attack, deal 1 damage. You may destroy a card in your hand if you do deal an additional 2 damage. So that's why I said his entire thing is destroying his own cards, like very early on. Then he has 4 recruit. I bought something for 5, or I brought something for 5. So assist. The active player gains an extra resource, deal 3 damage. If the top card of 2 different decks is 4. Oh, this is that for each one. That's kind of neat. I like that. It's a unique twist, I guess. So we will get that. Move our turn order card over there in case we need it, because my sabotage deck down here is taking up room. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is his other one, Explosive Touch. Deal 1 damage. If you destroy a card in your hand, you do another 2 damage. So at the very beginning, he can kind of get a lot of extra damage out because he's got so many of these extra determination cards. Now, once you start culling that out, then it kind of is like, okay, do I really want to be discarding these or destroying these anymore? Boss's turn. No abilities. Strike. If there are 1 or fewer droids in play, place 2 droids into play until there are 2 droids into play. 1 droid. 2 droids. Instant. The homeworld suffers damage equal to the number of droids in play. So he came out first. Let's do these in order. He came out. He's the only droid in play. So it's 29. And then he comes out. Players collectively discard cards equal to the number of droids in play. Oh, boy. Okay. He can hold both weapons, so I'm not going to get rid of a weapon. All right, I'm going to have her get rid of a core. And I guess I'll have him get rid of a determination. All right. That wasn't fun. All right, so they are... Although they're not very... Look, they're only 2. I need that... Where's that bolt gun? There's a gun that allows you to do damage to multiple targets. I need that, but I think it's in this deck. All right. Keep going. There 2. All right. Let's see. Come on, Scuttlebutt. What you can do, man? All right. So we're going to attach. We're going to equip, which gains +1. So it's 3. Don't want to get my weapon into hand already, or what can I get over here for 3? Just this. Gain 2 or gain 1 for each equipped weapon you control. Ooh. I'm going to have him have a lot of weapons, so let's do that. Let's maximize our spending power. So we'll go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So then, yeah, next turn he's got a blaster. He's got 2 blasters. All right. Right, I didn't have any assists. No assists. Got to remember the assist. That's the part that I have to remember is when I have an assist. And the boss's turn again. So, strike. Discard this droid in play. Place 2 droids in play. If Architect is level 2, destroy this card. He is not level 2 yet. That'll get destroyed. All right, so destroy. They have no activate abilities, so it really doesn't matter which one I destroy, I guess. Destroy. And put out 2. Any player suffers damage equal to the number of droids in play. 1, 1, 2. And then... Now I see why it says if you have 10, 10 droids, you lose. The homeworld suffers damage equal to the number of droids in play. There are 3. Yeah, definitely going to have to take droids out. Yeah, I need some kind of like overkill damage that'll go up and hit the boss at the same time, I think. All right. I mean, these are light damage, so I mean he can take them all out each turn as long as I don't mind. If I don't mind that I keep destroying cards. Now level 2 gets them up to 3, so they're +1 at level 2. All right, player 1. So he's going to attack. I think I'm just going to go ahead and do it, right? I'm going to start right off. Let's destroy that to do 2 damage. We will get rid of one of these guys. Put it under there. All right, and then we're going to attach. And then he has 2, which I guess we will increase. Well, I can increase my power. Let's see. What's his ability? Activate during your phase. Attack with one of your weapons twice and destroy it. Gain a card in the supply that costs less than the destroyed weapon. Then gain another card from the supply that costs less than the destroyed weapon. So he's gaining cards, so that way that engine keeps going. I don't think I want to do that yet. I think I want to do this first, so I can get a little bit more resource gathering. And I can destroy the top card of decks doing that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is his last one. His last one's just a regular punch. So his last one's not as fun. All right. All right, 2. So, deal 1 damage, deal 1. So he's just going to do 2 damage. So let's, because this is going to shuffle. He's going to go to level 2. So let's go ahead and get one of these. We're not going to worry about him just for a second, because once we shuffle that, that's going to be not good. All right, so 2 blasters. Then I have 3. Oops. Yeah. So I have 3. I can't do anything there, so I'm going to go ahead and increase a slot. And then I can discard this to gain a slot as well. So now I can have 2 weapons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Activate during you maintain. Choose a card from your sabotage deck and place it on top of the boss. Okay, so that's the only way I can do my sabotage. I didn't know if there was a card, but we've gone through his entire deck, so we know there isn't a card now. So, yeah. All right. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. All right. Player 1. All right, attack. Destroy a card in my hand to do 2 damage. Oh no, deal 1 damage. Destroy a card to get 2 recruit, which is fine because that's I destroyed a recruit card. So we're gonna let's go ahead and put that on the boss. I'm fine with that. And I mean, it's only 1 damage though. She's only going to do 1 damage. So no, let's do it to the droid, because then she can take the droid out. And then I got this. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 recruit. So we'll go ahead and get our special card. Put that in there. Flip over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to be a while to get to that card though, because his deck's so big still. See, yeah, like all determination in that, which was again our first hand was that, so it was kind of to be expected. All right, player 2. That's why I said she will be able to do 1 damage, or he. I say she because I see that, but maybe Scuttlebutt's a girl. I don't know. Scuttlebutt could be a girl, I guess. Oh, droids go over here, buddy. Not over there. Droids over here. So droid's gone, and then we'll do 1 damage to the boss. Actually, I guess in the end it was the same result. Didn't matter who did what. All right. So we're going to gain. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got 6. Ooh, that could be a good weapon. Bolster, deal 1 damage. Return a card from your discard pile to your hand. Attack, deal 5 damage. That bolster is so confusing. Like, it's a new thing. Where's my rulebook? It's a new thing that was added, and some people like it, some people don't. I think it was in the Eternity rulebook. It's like trying to remember how that exactly works. I think it's when it's on another player's turn, you do it. Bolster. Some cards have the keyword bolster. When a card with a bolster effect is discarded during an ally's turn, the player who discards the card receives the benefit of the bolster effect. Discard. Okay, so this bolster only activates when Scuttlebutt tells me to discard it. Otherwise, I just get the bottom effect. Is that what I want to, or I'm sorry, in this case, Rexplode tells me to discard it. Which means then Rex needs to have a card that tells me to discard cards. And I don't know if I'll get that. I mean, it does 5 damage. But if I didn't spend the 6 on this, what else could I do? I could do this, which is I gain 3, but while it's in my discard pile, I can keep doing 2 damage, which isn't bad. So that's 2 damage over and over and over again until I go through my shuffle my deck. Or I could do a 4 and a power up. Deal 3 damage, gain 1 resource. You may destroy the top card of any deck. So I'm going from 5 damage down to 3. But I'm also powering up. Let's see, what do my cards do? All right, so he's got flash grenade, boo, smoke bomb, distraction, and diversion. So he's got 4 cards. Homeward powers up. Place on the boss card. Place this in the boss discard pile and draw. Oh. Okay, so it does the thing, and then it you place it on the top of the boss deck, and then it stays in the boss deck. Oh, so that actually will extend the game. Boo! Any player gains a slot. Any player equips a weapon. Place this in the discard pile. Draw another card. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't slow the game down because it keeps telling me draw another card, but it adds bonuses. Any player gains a slot. The home row gains 3 health. Any player gains 3. Oh yeah, I think I want to get these in there. Start getting these in there sooner. So I think instead of the 6 card, I think I'm going to do the 4, and then I'm going to power up with. And that's my 6 that I had, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, and then my 6. Yeah. Although I could have gotten this for the 2. No, we're good. We'll do this for now. All right. Oops. Put these in the right order. I want to make sure this comes up first. All right. Activates your ability. Okay, so I haven't activated my ability yet. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Flip over. 5. So yeah, just little blasters. Gotta get them better weapons out. Okay. There 2 again. All right, so he is going to deal 1 damage. Slowly but surely. I mean, it's 50 instead of 60, so technically it's better. All right, let's get our blasters out. 1, 2. And then 3 recruit. So let's go ahead and get our special card out. Go ahead and get this. Do I want to keep one of these? How many did he start with? Power cores. 4. Did he start with 8? 6. Wish it was a thing like you could just use 1 resource to do something with like 1. No, let's get rid of it. Let's not keep it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That may come back to bite me, but we'll find out. 1, 2. Yeah, because she came in, so that's fine. Because if I would have, it would have been a wash because I wouldn't have drawn this card, so it would have been a wash. All right. Player 1. Deal 1 damage. Boop. That was such a mighty turn. All right, let's put this here. Oh, actually, I forgot. I did have an assist. So with that assist, he would have had +1. So I would have had 2 more, right? Yeah. So then this would have been activated, and then I would use it, right? And then I would put a card in the top of the discard pile, which is here. So he's still going to level up, but we can have him something else. We could power up the homeworld, which is for healing. We can gain a weapon slot, which wouldn't be bad. The homeworld gains 3 health. It's not doing too bad right now. Players gain 2 health. We're still kind of full. Any player gains a card for the cost 4 or less from the supply deck and places it on the top of their deck. Places, I think the diversion, because it's going to give us free cards. So we're going to put that there. It's funny. He's upside down. All right, so back to here. So, okay, so he attacked. And we're going to go ahead and put that out. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 recruit. Deal 3 damage. You may place this card on the top of your deck. Ooh, that's nice. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got our, okay, we got our new card, some determination. Yeah. Deal 3 damage. If the top 2 cards of 2 different decks are 4, which they're not, so I'm not going to get the extra damage. So I need to get cards that let me destroy that. Yeah, so this is going to be a buying round. All right. Boss's turn, so we go here. Any player gains a card that costs 4 or less from the supply deck and places it on the top of their deck. All right. So we can get him more weapons, because we have a 3 here. Or we can stun an enemy. Let's get him more weapons. And put it on the top of their deck. And it says put this in the discard pile. Now we go to level 2. And shuffle, shuffle. I have to not look just in case. I want to make sure that I don't... I can't see if the sabotage, like, right? I'm putting the sabotage on top, right? I guess I'll stop right there. Sabotage is not on top. Oh, where are we at? Right about there. Minion. Instant. Shuffle the droid, discard pile into the droid deck. Activate any player, and then his activate is any player discards a card and suffers 1 damage. Right. So... the droids are back. Nobody expects the Spanish droid Inquisition. Oh, and he gets +1, so he's at 7 health. Ouch. 5, 6, 7. That was the second boss, right? Nope. Boss is going to activate twice. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. So, boss turn, activate. No activate on him yet. Activate any player discards a card and suffers 1 damage. So I think we're going to have to do Scuttle. Because he still would have... he'd still have 3 recruit. There's nothing really I want to buy for 3 anyways. What would he have to discard? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 5 recruit. Yeah. Which he only needs 4 and get the sonic needle. So we'll do that. Take 1 damage. We gotta get that healing card in there. Put Scuttlebutt's healing card in there to help us out. Alright, so we did that. Tactical Blitz. Discard a droid in play. There is no droid in play. Place 2 droids in play. 1. Instant. Any player suffers damage equal to the number of droids in play. This is not considered a droid, so it's only going to be 1. And Homeworld suffers damage equal to the number of droids in play. There are 2 droids in play. Hey, we got our sabotage coming up. Yeah, yeah. All right. 1, 2. Okay, and then they have 3 hit points now. Yeah, I want that chain lightning gun. I want some kind of chain lightning gun. One, 2, 3. There we go. Yeah. All right, trouble. So we know that sabotage is going to get us a 4 or less weapon. So technically that psionic needle could be free. Depending when it gets pulled. What's that tech? Suffer 1 damage to defeat a minion. Ooh, that's not bad. We can get the heal card in there. Yeah, that tech card would be good. Oh, but it's 7. It costs 7. Oh, it's an expensive tech card. All right, player 1. Deal 3 damage. So let's get rid of a droid. Or should I get rid of the big boy? I think I need to get rid of the big boy. So put that back. Because he's doing damage and making us discard a card every turn. So 4, so we get the needle. And then I can destroy, is it an ore? No, I may destroy the top card of it. So I'm going to destroy this because I want to try to get, I need to try to get 4s back on top for that weapon that I've got. So I need these to kind of stay at 4s if I can help it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wow, that was perfect. Lots of determination. Ooh, 2 weapons though. 2 weapons. That's good. All right. He hasn't even activated his ability because I haven't powered up yet. Player 2. Deal 1 damage, deal 1 damage. So just going to do 2 damage. Get rid of this guy. And then what is Scuttlebutt going to do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, I got to equip my weapons first. Equip. 1, 2, 3, 4. So here's the thing. I just said I don't want to get rid of this because of his weapon. Although his weapon's not out right now. What do I do? I mean, it'll be out in like 2 turns. This allows me to stun an enemy. Or I can just power up 2. I think I'll do that. I'm going to power up 2. We use the 4 to power up 2. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think I want to get as many of the sabotage cards as possible. I think that's really his thing, is get this powered up, have enough weapons out to do damage. Right. Getting to your field top card of turn. Okay, so now we got that turn order deck. Yeah, we've got 2 weapons. We're good. Might need a couple more weapons, but the sabotage deck's going to give us another weapon. Oh, dang it. I'm going to lose that 4 anyways. Because I'm going to use that with the sabotage card when it comes up. Yep, boss turn. Sabotage. Any player from gains a card. Alright, so who gets the double shot? Deal 2 damage, then deal 2 damage to a minion. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, I don't want that on top now to think about it. Because that'll get... I'll be able to hit the deal 2 damage and then damage to a minion. Which these are minions too. He has more slots, so I think we're going to give it to Scuttlebutt. And it'll be the next card that comes up when he shuffles again. Oh, that's good. That's a 4. Oh, I like that one too. That's the one. Do 1 damage, do 3 damage. I kept forgetting about last game. Alright. Then this goes in the discard pile. And reveal another card. Minion. Activate. So when he activates, any player discards an equipped weapon. Don't like that either. Don't like that either. Alright. Alright, player 1. So, deal 1 damage, destroy a card in your hand. If you do 2 additional damage. So yeah, let's destroy a card. So we're going to do 4 damage. Do we do it on the boss? Do I ignore these guys? He's just going to make me discard a weapon. Which I wouldn't mind if I have to discard that. So yeah, I'm going to put that 4 damage on the boss. So it puts us at 43. Alright. And we're going to attach our 2 weapons. We have 2 determination for power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so determination and then 2 weapons. Odd that he's asking how the Bella is. I'm 27% battery. I've got this running the stream as well, and its battery's dying. Okay, so we did that, drew his hand, right? Yeah, drew his hand. All right. And boss's turn. We knew that was going to happen. All right. So activate. Any player discards a weapon. Homeworld suffers 1 damage. That's fine. I will get rid of her weapon. And then 1 damage to the homeworld. And then card. Place 2 droids into play. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. Come here, minion. I need you to come down a little bit. First one comes into play. Instant. Any player suffers damage equal to the number of droids in play. There are 3 in play. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I gotta get that heal card. When I activate it, I gotta get that heal card in there. Instant. Players collectively discard cards equal to the number of droids in play. Oh, well, they're spooled now. We're gonna have to slide this up, I think. Alright, gotta take out some droids, guys. Need you to take out some droids. So there's 4 droids in play now. Yeah, I like that one that says for each other one in play, but this one isn't. All right, so we got to do 4 cards. Do 1, 2, and then he's going to use this to do that. And then I guess 3, 4. Yeah, did not know those cards were that bad. Was not expecting that. All right, and they are all at 3 hit points. 1, 2, 3. All right, so we gotta take these droids out now because they all. That's I think what I was talking about. They can overwhelm you is because they all add to each other, right? They multiply off of each other. All right, player 2. All right. Deal 3 damage, gain a resource. You may destroy the top card of any supply desk. So deal 3 damage. So let's get rid of a droid. And then I may destroy the top card of any supply deck. So let's do that because we're trying to get the 4s, and that's another 2. All right. Weapon. So I gain +1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 4 fuel, and I get to reveal the top card of the deck. It's not there, so we're going to shuffle. And I can place it on the bottom if I want. If it is a villain card, I get 1 more, so that'll put me at 5, which still isn't enough to really buy anything. Okay, reveal the top card of the deck. It's the boss, so I get 5, put it on the bottom. So I'm at 5 resources. So you have your maximum number of slots. Oh, this heals the homeworld. I think I'm going to do that. So that's 3. We're going to do 4, 5, which gets this powered up. We're going to use that. We're going to put the healing one in there. No, not the homeworld healing. Us healing. Us healing. Because we are taking some damage, man. We are taking some damage. Alright, so this goes on the top of the deck. That's funny. I had 5 fuel, and none of it was from determination cards. Or whatever they power cores for the knights, the power cores. All right. Okay. Okay. Player 1. All right, so we're going to attack. We're going to destroy the determination. 2 do 3. Get rid of this guy. Deal 4 damage. An ally may discard a card. If they do, return this card to your hand. Oops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't do that if my ally doesn't have any cards in their hand. If they discard a card. Yeah, I'll do that. So discard this card. So this comes back to my hand. First I gotta do the 4 damage. Let's do the 4 on the boss. So that puts us at 39. This comes back to my hand. So I'm gonna do this one and this one. Yeah, I have a punch for next turn. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lots of weapons. I need one more determination. Oh, hang on. That's what happened when I destroyed that one card. I got 2 determination. So we'll get this. Kind of needed it on this next turn. All right. Player 2. All right, so this only does 1 damage. And then this does 2 damage. And it can increase by 2. Yeah, he does have a card to discard. Okay, so we're going to do 1 damage here. And then we're going to have, I'm going to have him discard a card. And I'm going to do that to the boss. So 35. Right? Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Hang on. Player 2 didn't finish playing. We didn't see that. Rewind. Put the blasters out. And then 2, 3. So again, I want another 4, so we're going to go ahead and take this one. Gain 2, or you may destroy this card to gain 5. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That'll be a big turn. I'll be able to probably get one of the top cards on that turn. All right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hang on. Draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Power core, blaster, and double shot. I need to get rid of these blasters now. They're not worth it to keep it in my hand. Do I have anything in his that lets me destroy things? I don't think I do. Don't think I do. Okay. All right. So 2 blasters do 2 damage. So I'll get rid of this drone. Yeah, the blasters, so the blasters, I don't feel bad about using the blasters on the drones. I feel bad using my good weapons on the drones, at least right now when they're only at 3. Later, I'm going to need my good weapons because they're going to be like 4 or 5, whatever. So, just one of those things. All right, so 1, 2, 3. So add blaster. So this does the 2 to a minion. So that's why I like the double shot. So I've got 3. So again, I want this to be a 4. That is not a 4. Afterburn. You may discard a card to power up with homeworld. Okay. Have to remember that I have that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've not had a good turn where I've been able to put out 3 weapons, have I? Man, all these resources I need to destroy. Like I've got no destroy. I think one of his sabotage cards lets me destroy because I got to get these resource cards out of my hand now. Boss's turn. So we have Sabotage. Any player gains 2 health. All right, 1, 2. Put that back there. Strike. If there are 1 or fewer droids in play, place droids into play until there are 2. Instant. Players collectively discard cards equal to the number of droids in play, which is 2. I would have just used this to power up. What can he do? 2. 3, 4, 5. And that's not going to be a boss card because I put the boss card on the bottom. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is a 6 card. So I think I'm going to discard both from Rex. Yeah, because I don't need to discard. I don't need to destroy a card with either of those. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't fun. All right. And then we got to put hit points on. And then this is the last one. He's going to go to level 3 after this round. Well, first time he attacks after this round. All right, so this should be Rex. All right. Deal 4 damage. Now I may discard a card if they do return this to your hand. I can't because I need... Oh, no. She's going to reveal the card. It is going to be the... But it's not going to be her turn. But I've got 3 weapons, I think, right? No, I only have 2. I can only do 2. So, no, there's no point in doing that. Okay. So, deal 4 damage. Let's do 4. Let's try to... I'm going to split the difference. I'm going to do 4 there. And then I'm going to do 3 to get rid of the droid. Oh, I forgot to activate him, didn't I? On the boss's last turn. So he would have had to unequip a weapon. Blah, 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 blah. And the homeworld suffers 1 damage. Don't forget to do him. Yeah, let's put him up here so I don't forget. And then 3 damage. I've only got one droid out now, so I think I want to try to do some to him to get rid of him too. All right, and then I may play this on the top of my deck. And then all I can do is place these 2. Oh, assist. Did I have this in my hand when... I did, but 1 wouldn't have probably done anything for me. All right, that's fine. I got to remember the assist cards. I got to remember to put the assist cards on top. There's another game I played. There's another game that I was playing that has assist cards, and it was like I had to make sure I always put the assist cards on the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because if I didn't, then I would always forget them. I got glitter everywhere. Where did I get glitter from? Weapon, determination, weapon. Okay, so he's got 2 weapons and some recruiting. Hang on, any assists? Well, any assists? Let's look for what I was just talking about. Alright. So we know this is the boss. Boss turn. Activate. Any player discards an equipped weapon. Oh, this is when that bolster would come in. 2 damage or gain a slot, deal 3 damage. Deal 3 damage. If the top 2 cards are 4, they're currently not, but this could do more damage than the needle. So we're going to discard the needle. Yeah, because the double shot lets me attack the minion. Okay. Last card, place a droid into play, or any player loses 2 slots. Instant, any player suffers damage equal to the number of droids. That's 2 again. 1, 2. So once we get our sabotage card, we'll be okay. Hopefully we get our sabotage. Well, I can't say hopefully we get our sabotage card. I don't know when we're going to get our sabotage card. Okay, and then, yeah, we don't shuffle that yet. Player 1. All right. Deal 3 damage. There is the top card is not, so it just does 3 damage. I was hoping he could go and maybe get rid of one of those cards. Oh, should I have done that? Yeah. I'm fine with 1 droid in play. 2 starts to get iffy. 2 starts to get iffy. All right, so 2, 3, 4. I may destroy the top card of a deck, so I can destroy this one. And this is 2. Gain 2. You may destroy this card to get 3. Hi. They're all 2s. Oh man, I was trying to get to another 4 so for his weapon, but again, I just got rid of that weapon, so never mind. I don't know what I was doing. Either way, that's funny. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So he's gonna have 4 recruit and only 1 weapon, and then I discard to do an extra damage, or no, to do the extra recruit. Yeah. Player 2. All right, so she does 2 damage. Deal 2 damage. 1, 2. And then deal 2 damage to a minion. All right. All right, so 2, reveal the top card of the turn order deck. So player 1, so that's fine. I don't get the extra, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6, yep, that's right, I wanted to get the HOV. Man, because nothing's going to let me destroy things that was out there. No, just deal damage, deal damage. Yeah. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So recruit 2 weapons. I mean, I'm getting more weapons in the deck, so if I overwhelm my deck with weapons, then I'm always going to be able to attack at least, even though I can't get rid of the all the recruit cards. Just stop buying recruit cards. Don't know if I'm ever going to be able to buy 8 though. That requires, because that was 6, and if that would have been the boss, it would have only been 7. I still wouldn't have been able to get that. Would have been able to do this thing though, which is an ally draws 2 cards. Oh wow, I read that wrong. I was thinking that was much different than that. All right. So player 1, that's right. We knew that was going to happen. Deal 1 damage, destroy guard to do another. So destroy that. So it does 3 damage. Yeah. So getting rid of that. And then deal 3 damage. You may place this card back on the top of your deck. So that'll be a waste there. We'll do 26. And put it back on my deck. Explosive touch, and then we have 3. So let's, during the main phase, attack with one of your weapons twice and destroy it. Gain a card. Okay, and I'm gaining cards from the supply. So I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to spend the 2. I think I want to do that at least once, because then I can activate this, which he gets a free card. Do I need more determination next round? Probably not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because I'm going to get tons of determination. Yeah, so I have the bolster, right? So if something makes me discard, I can use that. Don't like those attacky cards. I don't think I've had a punch in my hand when I need to destroy a card yet, which kind of sucks. Well, I will next round, so I'll probably get rid of that punch instead of a determination. Alright. The boss. Alright, so Any player discards an equipped weapon. The homeworld suffers 1 damage. I think I'm going to have to do this. All right. And then we're having to shuffle. So we're going to 3. Actually, I've been shuffling the boss deck. I wonder if I'm even supposed to be doing that, because it says you can memorize the pattern. There's no way I would remember that pattern. Let's see here. Yeah, it says shuffle all cards. Okay. I know we read that earlier. All right, so do this. Instant. Minions in play gain 1 health. Reveal the top 3 cards. Oh, jeez. Reveal the top 3 cards of the droid deck. Place 1 into play and the rest on the top of the droid deck in any order. All right, homeworld suffers damage equal to the droids. Okay, that'd only be 1. Homeworld suffers damage to droids. Any player suffers equal to droids. All right, let's do the homeworld suffers. Whoops. Oh no, scuttle. So homeworld suffers 1 damage. Equal to the number of droids in play. There's 1 droid in play because he just entered play. And then he gets +2, so they're at 4 now. He's at 4 now. Okay. So, still doesn't have an activate ability, so that's fine. All right, so activate. Okay, any player. Oh, I already did that. I activated before I. Yeah, you do activate first. Sorry. So yeah. So now I'm drawing the card. Oh yeah, I can't look because of the sabotage cards. See, I didn't want to put I could have put the bosses into black sleeves as well, but I thought the art was kind of cool. So I didn't want to cover up the art, because if I would have, then yeah, the sabotage cards would have been in black sleeves too. But considering they have different backs, like you would think, okay, they want you to know that it's coming up, right? Because it gives you an advantage. My eyes were closed, I promise, guys. You can rewind the video. Let's see. Don't know which sabotage that is, though. I'm either healing or getting a weapon. All right, that was the boss's turn. Player 2, deal 3 damage. Deal 3 damage. All right, so let's get rid of this guy because he's been annoying lately. And then destroy the top card of any deck. Again, I want to try to get these to be 4s. And it's not. And it's not. This is the deck with the 4s, right? Have I been going into the wrong deck? 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. I think I have. I think 4s are the one above it. I think these are the 4s. Yeah, these are the 4s. I've been going into the wrong deck. So knowing that, I'm going to destroy this one. It doesn't help me because it's still not a 4, but knowing that. Yeah, so the 2 cards I bought from him are definitely going to get destroyed because I bought them just to try to get this to be a 4. So once these are both 4s, then I'm good to go with his weapon. All right. Yeah, did that. So I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can get up to 10. 5 gets me the remote detonator. 8 gets me buy, power up, and you may destroy a card you played this turn. I need to destroy things. All right, so we're going to. What do I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I am going to have to destroy this. So I'm at 10. There's 8. And then 9, 10 will power up. When I buy this power up, And I may destroy a card I played this turn. So that helps me start to get rid of some of those cards. And I destroyed this one as well. What is this pile? Goes there. Flip over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have... Oh, I keep forgetting I had this in my hand. This was in my discard. I knew I was going to forget it. We discard a card to power up the homeworld. I don't know if I've ever had a time when I had an extra card. Maybe with the assist when he would have gotten one more fuel. Yeah. All right. I think this is the boss. Yep. Boss. All right. So no activate. We do get our sabotage though. Any player gains 2 health. So thank you. Oh, other sabotage. Any player gains a 4 or less item from the supply, places on the top. Oh, on the top of their deck. I've screwed up the last 2 times I've done that. So the homeworld powers up. So when you gain it, it's not the same as buying, right? So this isn't going to actually activate. I don't think. But again, it says 4 or less. This is just a better thing. It messes up my other weapon, but right now, who gets it? He can only hold 2, so I think, again, I'm going to go here. All right, so both of those at the same time. Place 2 droids into play. Why not? Damage due to the number of droids. 1, 2, right, 18. And then this one's the players, right? Any player suffers damage equal to the number of droids in play. 4. All right, got to get rid of you guys now. You're starting to build up on me. Nice of the 5s because they're 2-sided. One was actually a 3 and a 5. They're not. Oh, that wasn't fun. I mean that sabotage is nice, but yeah, it's not coming up enough for me to like use it to get a constant heal. All right, let's see. 2. All right. So deal 1 damage. So we will deal 1 damage to the boss. And then this is deal 2 damage. And if I discard a card, it does 4. So I can get rid of one of the droids. And now we play our cards. All right, so 1, 2. And then, yeah, camera is slightly crooked because I keep having to look up and see that things aren't straight. This is where a player mat comes in, but this would be a huge player mat with all the spots for the boards and the cards. And it may not lay out effective for a stream. So 4 recruit, 4 buy. Nothing over there for 4. I mean, the 3. Deal 2 damage, gain 1 health. You may destroy this card. That gets heal. Then it leaves me with 1. I think I'd rather power up. I haven't had 4 weapons in a hand yet. I mean, I do have that new destroy card in there. I think we want to power up. So we're going to spend 2 to power up. Then we're going to activate. And then we're going to put... Homeworld powers up. Player gains a slot. Homeworld gains health. think we're going to do... I think we're going to have to put the other healing one in there because I need him to heal. Because it's going to be pulled next. All right, and then we got 2 more. So we do our power up again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, here we go. I think I just said I've never had 4 weapons in a turn. Like I've never had 4 weapons in a turn. I don't need to upgrade that slot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Although one's a blaster, so I'm not going to put the blaster out. All right, third one. No weapons because it got discarded. Let's do 1, 2, and then I had to discard a card. No, suffer damage. I didn't have to discard. I was thinking, do I have to discard? I have bolster in my hand. So 2, 3. Let's do this. That way it gives him some healing on his own. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these 2, which I'm going to destroy. So he's going to be able to buy something good next turn. And I do have the assist. So Scuttlebot will get +1. Yeah, and then 3 weapons. So actually, I need to destroy because I'll need to actually upgrade this so I can put all 3 weapons out. Okay. And player 2. Deal 1 damage, deal 1. So it's just doing two little old damage. All right, so assist gains 1. So 1, 2, 3, and then that deals 1 damage on equip. And then oh, I can't discard that yet. And then she has 2, 1, or he has 2, 1, 2. So increased power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, what do we got? We got 1 weapon. Oh, we got our healing. Max number of slots. So I'll need to upgrade my slot so then be able to use this to get a health. Okay. And I can destroy the top card of a deck. I thought I got one that let me destroy my own cards. I guess I haven't gotten that. I guess it's one of these 2. There 1. Deal 1 damage. Whoop. Deal 3 damage. You may place this card on the top of your deck. So we're going to do 3. 1, 2, 3. Place this back on my deck. 1, 2, 3. Oops, hang on. Can't do 3 yet. So destroy this card. Destroy this card. So 6. So 3 there. And then 4, 5, 6. So give it an assist. Yeah. And I destroyed both of these. And draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, so determination, destroy top of a deck. And then deal 3 damage, and then the destroy to deal more damage. Assists. Double check for assists. All right. El Bolso. Sabotage. Any player gains 2 health. 1, 2. Discard a droid in play. Oh, thanks. And then place 2 droids in play. Oh. I forgot to destroy this card. This came out. This had to have come out because I'm on level 3. So technically, this card would have already been destroyed. So never mind. That would not have happened. So he is still in play for now. For now. For now. Yeah, I would have destroyed that card. Again, Will, read all the text on the card, buddy. I know you know how to play board games. If there's one or fewer droids, then make it 2 droids. Okay. It's same difference. The other one was going to make me put 2 droids out, but I would have had to activate twice. So, homeworld suffers damage equal to the droids. I might need to put that homeworld thing in there now. 22. He's at 22 hit points. All right. Last one. Oh, back-to-back boss. I was not keeping track. Place a droid into play or a player loses 2 slots. I gotta put a droid in play. Have to put a droid in play because I can't afford to lose 2 slots. That's six energy just to get back up to where I am. And one of his cards needs him to be at full, so that definitely ain't gonna work. This is gonna be painful. How many? 2. I'll place a droid, so it's only 1 droid. Instant, any player suffers damage to the droids. Yeah, so there's 3 droids in play. 1, 2, 3. Trying to make it look as straight as possible for people with OCD. All right, yeah. And then he's gonna go to level 4. All right, I think we're at the point where it's like I mean I got the problem is you got to get rid of these droids. This is a 5. Like I really think the numbers are backwards. In my opinion, the higher the number, the easier it's been. Like, I don't get it. This is a level 5 and it's kicking my butt. The first one I ever played was level 5 and it was kicking my butt. Player 2. All right. So, deal 3 damage, deal 2 damage, and deal 2 damage to a minion. All right, so we're gonna do this one first, right? Because it's deal 2 damage. 1, 2, then deal 2 damage to a minion. Deal 5 damage, which is overkill for every single one of the minions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That gets us to 15. And then deal 3 damage. I'm doing it all to the boss. 1, 2, 3. Because that gets us to 12. We're within 12 now. Our rocket launcher. 1. All right, so if I have the maximum, I get the homeworld gains a health. So, 1, 2. It is not the boss. 2, 3. That upgrades that. Then 2, 3 gains a health. So we're going to do 2. And we're going to activate. And we're going to put... Oh, I forgot, like with the weapon slot, I mean, I guess the earlier one where, oh, you lose a weapon slot would have been bad, but again, I would have had to go through the deck to get to this. Let's do the weapon. Let's do the other weapon one. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so we're gonna have... Oh, I forgot I had this too. Discard a card. Did I have excess on that last turn? I did. I had excess on the last turn. So I discarded a card. And I'll power up the homeworld because I had excess on that last turn. There we go. I got three weapons. That's not bad. Okay. Because I know player 1's going, so we know this is going to be explode. So 4 damage. 4 damage to the boss. We're going after the boss. So 4 damage to the boss. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're at 8. Deal 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. And then we deal 3 damage. The top, if 2 cards are 4, then we do extra, but we don't. So it's just 3. Oh, the city powers up. So actually, it's not even do more damage. I've been trying to get the 4 because I thought it was that card where he did more damage. It's not. It's just the city powers up. So 3 damage. That takes him down to 2. Yeah, we should be good. It wouldn't even matter what comes out after this, right? So 1, 2. Because this does 3 damage by itself. So as soon as it's Scuttlebutt's turn, we've got it. 2, 3, 4. Let's just do this because I didn't get to do his ability. So let's do his ability. Attack. Oh, here you go. This is game. Attack with one of your weapons twice and destroy it. So, okay, we're going to attack with this weapon twice, which it does 1 damage. And destroy it. And then all the other stuff would have happened, but there's no point in making the rest of that stuff happen. So that's the 3rd game. I'm amazed I've won 3 for 3 right now. Again, people let me know in the comments or the chat if I've been doing things wrong. It's highly possible, or I missed a step and it made it. I think the times when I've missed something, I don't think it made the game any easier per se or gave me any advantage. So those small rules mistakes. But either way, I'm going to go ahead and now set up for the last one. If it is not a Invincible, because we've done all Astro Knights so far. If it's not Invincible, we're gonna go up against an Invincible boss. Technically, I guess I could just go after the big bad if we really wanted to do a penultimate. I guess maybe that's what I'll do. I don't know if it's him or not, but maybe that's who we should do if it isn't him. But either way, let me put out the be right back and get everything set up. All right, we are back with the final battle. I did find out I was making a, not to say a horrible rules mistake, but one that may or may not have made my game slightly easier. So I did find where it was talking about how many combos and different things to add. Now, with the combo, I did it random, so technically it probably made it harder for myself. With the inventions, though, you are just supposed to choose, like, draw 5 and then select from those 5. So we're going to do that first. Let's draw our inventions. So robot, I don't know what his deal is. Activate during the main phase, stun each enemy or gain the top 2 cards of the tech supply deck. Place 1 into an ally's hand. So he comes with, what's his card? Gain fuel, or you may discard a number of cards, overcharge a tech that costs 3 plus the number of cards you discarded. So he seems to be very tech focused. And then Tolly, they're slightly off. There you go. Tolly is activate during the main phase. So he's a healer. He's a healer. Yeah. So we have no attackies. So we probably want to start out with some weapons, I'm thinking. So you gain resources while it's an afterburn. I mean, this is him, so well, sure, why not? That's how we'll do it. We'll just give this one a key. That there, so I remember it's 3. Put this one here, so I remember it's 5. All right, then for our combos, when the player equips 3 weapons in one turn, you may equip a weapon on your hand or discard. I like that. That's good. Totally probably gonna be equipping more weapons, maybe. Well, no, I think he's gonna be equipping more. Nebula Storm, when player deals 5 or more damage in turn, return a card from your discard pile to your hand. Oh, and these are ongoing. So the last game, I had to discard it. These are ongoing. When player suffers damage, you may place debris in your hand. I think that, no. Yeah, I think so, because he's going to be doing all the attacking. Yeah. All right. We don't need this combo. We don't need these. The ones I didn't check was gain energy. There was all 3 like gain energy cards, which I guess the beginning game would be fine, but like I'd be spending energy to get the energy. This one actually was pretty good. I did like that one last game, but you guys already saw it. So I said I was going to try to make sure everything was different, so every game you could see different aspects. If you turn a fuel card to your hand that you played, yeah. All right, so the actual, hang on, we got one more new thing. So we have the team ability. How this works, we haven't done this yet. So team attacks, for battle 4, the players work together. Team attacks the whole team. Set a disc. Okay, so we need a disc. Set a disc of each color. Oh, of each color. Red, yellow, and blue. Red, yellow, and blue. Team attack cards have a requirement that need to be met before the reward is gained. During each player's turn, the player chooses to complete the requirement. When they do, place the disc on the requirement. Cannot do more than 1 per turn. If it has all 3 discs on it, they may activate the reward. If they do, remove all discs, and it can be used again. Okay, so you can keep doing it. All right, that works. So really, I guess I'm looking at the rewards. Any player gains up to 3 cards from the supply with a total cost of 11. Each player gains a slot. The only problem with this is I think these guys, I haven't read it, but they made me reduce my decks. I don't know if you've noticed the decks have gotten a lot lower. And then they made me disintegrate 2 cards, which I guess means destroy them. So I'm guessing we lose the game when if one of our decks runs out. So I'm thinking that might not be the good one. Each player gains a slot, powers up, gains up to 2 debris and places in their hand. I like that. Each player powers up all the way. So I like their powers, but it's not like the other ones where I really wanted the powers to go up. So I think we're going to do this one, the debris. Question is, where do I put it? We've been running out of room as is. it right there, I guess. Just hope these guys don't have a lot of minions that come out with them. All right. So it actually was an Invincible for number 4. That's the reason we're not fighting him. I forget his name. Omni-Man. Yeah, it's the reason we're not fighting Omni-Man. Because he wasn't... We actually got an Invincible here in the box. They don't have a hard mode, it doesn't seem. Because, like, I double-checked both sides of all of these. And they all say the same thing. Like, there's no difference. So I'm guessing these guys don't have harder levels, but they do have a nightmare mode. So they do have an expert and nightmare. So basically the nightmare and expert, it just goes on the other side, and it's basically an ability that's there from the start of the game. So that's my understanding, unless this was a misprint and somehow I missed on BGG somebody saying it was a misprint. So yep, shuffle these up a little bit, and then we will read our scouting report, and we will see if we can win all 4 games. If we don't win this one, well, it's no big deal, because now we're at the end and I don't need to fail forward anymore. Look out, heroes. Here comes double trouble. The Mauler twins may look like brutes, but they're also super intelligent scientists. Plus, thanks to their cloning technology, they've got twice the brain power and twice the brawn. I don't know what kind of awful weapon they're inventing right now, but with all the technology they've stolen from us, but it can't be anything good. We've got to stop them before it destroys the city. Luckily for us, the Maulers aren't quite finished building that disintegrator. Any pieces you can pull out of it will buy us precious time. But don't get too overzealous. Sometimes a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Pay attention to what you're taking out of the disintegrator, because some gadgets could be the key to victory in your hands, and others will do nothing but slow you down. So setup, it says, place the least expensive cards from the supply in the disintegrator. And then it says repeat this twice, so I only repeated it once. So right now there's a tie for the least. Give that. I like keeping weapons. And then it says if you're playing with the expansion, check the rulebook for 13, which is what I had to do to reduce the deck sizes. Page 13 told me to do that. And then flip the Maulers over. So now, rules. When the disintegrator is fired, the city suffers damage equal to the number of cards in the disintegrator. Okay, so we do need to keep track of this. Oops, I put cards on top of cards. There we go. So we do need to keep track of this. So we will put that on top of them for the disintegrator. Or I guess technically I need to keep track, you guys don't, so I'll just put it over here. When a card is placed in disintegrator, place that card in the disintegrator zone above this mat. So it says above, but I've got it to the right. During the main phase, players may gain cards in the disintegrator by paying their costs. The cards are not considered part of the supply. The Mauler twins would place a card in the disintegrator and cannot, because the specified supply deck is empty, instead place any card from the supply into the disintegrator. When a player is exhausted, the most expensive card in the supply goes into the disintegrator. And then a deck running out, I think, is a lose condition too. If I'm not mistaken. Let me see here. Lose conditions. Lose conditions. End of game. Players lose if all players are 0 health. The city is 0 health. The villain needs to draw a card when the villain level is at maximum. In addition, the villain may have a specific condition listed on their map. Oh, so yeah, I'm not sure the point of reducing the deck size in this one. I was thinking, oh, it's because they would have another win condition, but it doesn't say they do. Unless the win condition shows up on one of these level cards. Maybe. Maybe. All right, we are running low on the dew. All right. So the initial deck for a 2-player game is 3 cards. So we're going to get a round and a half, basically, before we have to do something there. All right. So discard a fuel and a weapon that costs 2 or more. Power down twice. Discard 2 cards in hand that cost 2 or more. Yeah. I mean, the rewards are really nice. I mean, but like that's a lot of like trashing your cards and stuff. The what we got was actually the Guardian's headquarters. Activate during any player's main phase. Players collectively discard up to 4 cards in hand. For each card discarded this way, the player gains a debris and equips it regardless of slots. Okay. Okie dokie. All right. Make sure I slide him over so we have room for his weapons. Everything look good to you guys? Yeah, sure. All right. I was going to start with player 1 just out of habit from other games. I've been playing this all day, but I'm still going to not know the rules. Player 2, actually. All right, so it's always going to attach the blaster. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or he can gain a slot. Does he have 2? I don't think he's got 2 weapons now. If he had 2 weapons, then maybe I would. But okay, so 4. And I think, I mean, like right off the bat, I mean, I'll just get his weapon that we're bringing along with us, because then that goes into the discard as soon as we acquire it. So that actually got us to 5. We only spent 3, so that gives us 2 more. So we will increase. Ooh, this is a little bit tight. He's one of the old boards, one of the first ones I was talking about. So he's a thinner board. Again, I really hope they offer the thicker boards. Or I might reply to the customer service, because they were good the first time. And I emailed, and I think it was maybe close to Thanksgiving, so probably got lost in the holiday hullabaloo. All right, draw back to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So blasters and determination, or power course. Sorry, power course determination. That is one of the only annoyances. I get them using the words to be thematic, but it is kind of annoying that they have a different term for the exact same thing. All right, boss's turn. All right, so nothing to activate yet. Minion, incoming attack. Instant, place a card from the tech supply into the disintegrator. That's a 6. I'm not going to be buying that anytime soon. Although, like, when it says you can buy them, is it you have to buy the top card? Oh, okay. So here, the disintegrator is fired up. So that's really why you don't want too many cards in here. So you're basically forced to buy cards in here. So that 6 might be a bad idea. I think you want to do the lowest because you're forced to. Oh, it said tech anyways. You're basically forced to buy those, because otherwise when it fires off, like right now from the setup, we already had 3, so now we're at 4. Maybe I use my extra life dice. I need to keep track of that so I don't have to keep counting them. All right, so we're at 4. Here, this way you guys can see how many's in there. 4. All right. Well, that was entertaining. And then he's at 4 hit points. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So next, boss's turn again. 2 in a row. All right. So any activate. Any player suffers 2 damage. Oh, this isn't healing. This is the homeworld healing, which actually would kind of be good with this scenario, right? Because the homeworld is going to be taking a lot of damage. But, all right, so who takes 2 damage? I think he's got healing cards, right? So we'll do 1, 2 from him. And then we draw our card. Battering Ram, minion. When defeated, place the most expensive fuel in the disintegrator. Activate when the players collectively discard 3 fuel cards in hand. Oh, collectively we have to discard 3 fuel cards in hand. All right, so we have 2 minions out now. Well, luckily he went, so this gives us 4 turns to take them out and start doing damage to them. So player 2 again. Blaster does 1 damage. It's like... Yeah. Hey, we're gonna do a blaster, which does 1 damage. So we have 4. So 4, 4, 4. The homeward powers up, and ally powers up. That's not bad. Because this one you get to gain debris and then attach that as a second weapon. We need to get our weapons up. I think I'll do that. I'll just buy this from the disintegrator. The tech card was in the disintegrator. With my 4. Actually, I just thought about that. Actually, I forgot about this. So I'm going to rewind that. He's going to take the damage because then he gets to get a debris card. Forgot. He needs to take damage so he can get the debris. Although I do need to upgrade this so I can add 2 cards. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we got our steady arm. And then, yeah, so it's just basically a bunch of power. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it was 5 left. All right, so this should be player 1 and then player 1 again. All right, player 1. So we need upgrade. So we need 3. All right, so 1, 2, 3 gets us our slot. And then attach. Then I have an extra. Do I want to keep this one for the tech in the next turn? What's the tech? An ally draws 2 cards. An ally may discard a card. If they do, you power up twice. That wouldn't be bad, so let's keep that just in case. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's all, well, yeah, so it's going to be another buying round. My weapon was probably on the bottom of that. All right. And 1. So does 2 damage to... Let's just do 3 damage. We'll just take this guy out. And then he has a defeated. Yep. That was 3 damage. Discard a fuel and a weapon. Power down twice. Discard 2 cards in hand that cost 2 or more. Yeah. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 6, but that's 7 for the tech card, so 4. I like this. I mean, that's not a bad card. So we'll do this and then power up. Actually, I want to make sure this comes with these, so that way I can discard those to use it if I want to. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do we got next? So we got attack and 4 determination. That's all we got right now. All right. So 1, 2, round 2. All right. We gotta start getting our weapons. Oh, I guess the point of the decks running out is then, yeah, it says you have to take the highest cost card instead of the lowest, which then makes this harder to get through. Makes sense. There too. Pew pew. Those little blasters, 1 damage. Like, I get it, right? They don't want you to start out too simple. Like, 2, got 2, come on, 2 damage. 1, 2, 3. All right, so let's go ahead and attach that. So 3 or 4, or robot can get his 3rd slot, which then allows this to activate. All right, so 3 would get me a weapon. 3 would also allow me to upgrade. Let's do that. Let's upgrade so we can have 2 weapon slots. Get that ready, and then robot will discard a card, because it really doesn't matter which one. They're just a bunch of determinations. Discard a card to gain his last slot. And then we will discard these. And then flip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3, and then we got our tech, the home world, and the ally power up, which is good. Because when he powers up, he allows us to take tech cards. I get a tech card, and Totally gets a tech card. And then 1 blaster. All right. Whose turn is it? Player 1. He does not have any weapons. So we will add a punch. He's got 3, so we need more weapons to activate this. And that was it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So more determination, the starburst, so that'll allow me to get that cluster bombs. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So get us some more weapons. All right. Boss's turn. Activate. The player collectively discard 3 fuel cards. Or I guess it's 3 or as much as possible. So I need at least, so this is going to be 3, 4, 5. So that keeps my 5 so I can still get the cluster bombs. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, that leaves with 1. Or I could do the defensive strike. I think cluster bomb. Deal 3 damage. Any player may gain a debris and place it into their hand. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, so we're gonna let me actually have her do all 3. Because then I don't have to discard that, and I still keep my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. All right. Definitely need to get rid of him. That's annoying. I didn't read that last time. I knew it'd have to be a strike. Place the most expensive card in the supply disintegrator. If the Mauler twins level 2, destroy this. So the most expensive card is either this or this. This helps me power up, but it does require me to discard a lot of cards. Do 5 damage. Each ally drives a card. I mean, again, I can buy it either way. So does this card say it has to be in the tech stack? Where's that card at? You may discard any number of cards, overcharge a tech, just as a tech. Doesn't say it has to be in that. Can I overcharge a tech in there and have it go to the bottom? Which then would make it a lower number. That might be the better idea. Let's do that. So we're going to put we have a 5 tech. 7 there. This gets discarded. And the boss again. Ah. All right, so this has to activate first. Wow, this is horrible. So now I have to discard 3 because I'm the only one with 3. So that completely ruined my plans. And then the boss levels up because those are things that happen. So he is level 2. It's weird that it says normal level 2. It is really weird that it says normal level 2. That's what makes me think it's a typo. Or they intentionally did that because they wanted to make sure people understood that that was all this one had. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Instant. Fire the disintegrator. Minions in play gain 2 health. So fire the disintegrator. The city suffers damage equal to the number of cards in the disintegrator, and I was not keeping up with that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I guess I was. I was, but I wasn't. 4. Here, let's put this. I was giving that so you guys could see it, but I'm going to put it on there so I remember to increase it. Which means that it takes 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay. Then we shuffle and draw a card. We don't activate on this turn. Ooh, these are different sleeves. I can feel them. I can feel the difference in these sleeves. All right. So we're going to reveal fresh meat. When he activates, any player suffers 2 damage, the city suffers 1 damage. So he's 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's crazy. Like I said, it just seems so lopsided with those numbers on the back. Like I don't remember if I read this on BGG or not, that the difficulties on the back don't seem to actually correlate with difficulty, the proper difficulty. Yeah. At least the boss is out of the way. 1. Punch once. Yay. Which one's worse? This one. The discarding 3 fuel is just, that's a death sentence. Because it makes it so I can't do anything. So yeah, 3. So I'm going to destroy this. Which means I can't put it under here because of the way this works. I'm going to have to destroy it off to the side. So 3, and get me another strike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got them all the way upgraded, and all I've got are these stupid punches. There we go. There's a flash. There's my flashbang. Yeah, it's crazy. And that's the only weapon I pulled. I think it's his turn again, isn't it? Nope, there 2. Alright, so steady aim, deal 3 damage. I mean, I haven't even touched the boss yet, just because I have to get rid of these guys. And then afterburn, it's in my discard pile, so I get +1, which doesn't do any good. The homeworld powers up. I power up. And then, attach my weapon. Because why? 1 resource isn't going to do anything for me. 2, 3, 4, 5. So, buying around, and again, 1 blaster. I haven't seen any destroy cards yet. Now that could be, again, a factor of just putting everything in the deck, so the ratio of destroy to non-destroy is less, and then reducing the deck means maybe they're not even in here anymore. Who knows? All right, hopefully we don't get a double villain turn. That's what keeps happening. We keep getting that double villain turn. Player 1. Punch! It's just so sad. Punch for 1. All right, so we're going to do our flashbang. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or we can do we can overcharge by discarding 2. Attack with any player's weapon, increase its damage by 2. Place that weapon in the player's... Okay, so you have to discard it. An ally may discard a card. If they do, you power up. None of our weapons are... It's not worth it, right? Because none of our weapons are that... I mean, it would technically do more damage than what it would do normally. But I think it'd be better just to spend the 4 resources and get a kick. Judo kick. Yeah, and then when I do this, any player gains health. Yeah, that's the better option. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got a punch, and then more determination. We are determined. And 1 again. So deal 2 damage. Well, I don't want to do it to him. That's a waste. So deal 2 damage. Gain 1 health on that max health. You may destroy the top card of any supply deck. This is a game where I don't think I want to destroy the supply deck. Like, I want that Warp Thunder. Maybe this, because I mean that's going to take a while before I would even go into that one. Yeah, let's do that. All right, punch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why can't it be 5? I need 5. Double shot. There we go. That was a savior last game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so then we got 2 determination. There we go. So we have our 3. So then Toli's gonna be able to activate our combo. No assists. No assists. All right, Toli does 1 damage. Yay! Get rid of that. And then 1 resource for afterburn. 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5. Let's get her some. We need her to have some better attack, or him to have some better attack. I keep looking at the blaster and thing. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we're gonna have the steady aim back, and then, which is actually good because then that stays in there and I gain that resource for a lot longer. The earlier that comes back, the better. All right, probably gonna be the boss. No, I got 2 cards. It's the boss. All right. Any player suffers 2 damage. 1, 2, which is fine because that 1 card heals me. And then the city suffers 1 damage. There we go. And then, activate here. Place the least expensive card in the disintegrator. So we're at 5. This means if that fires off, again, that does 5 damage. So I'm thinking each one is going to have the fire off. So that's kind of your timer. Each level is going to fire and shoot for more. So I didn't see any of the cards doing that yet. I say that and I probably just jinxed myself. Fired the disintegrator. See, I told you. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 17. All right. And boss again. So, suffer 2 damage. 1, 2. Oh, hang on. I forgot. I can heal. Oh, this was a bad layout. I can heal because of the card I bought, but I have this combo to get debris in my hand. I forgot about my combo. So I'm going to keep him the first time taking the 2 damage. But this time I'm going to have that take the 2 damage. Well, no, I don't need... I've already got my 3 cards. So no, I'm fine. Let me correct that. If I don't have 3 weapons in my hand, then I want Toli to take the damage. So then I can get a debris. Okay. So 2 damage, suffers 1 damage. Wow. Maybe I do need to use Toli's ability to heal. Holy cow. Yeah, activated. Place the least expensive. Keep going these. We're up to 6. Well, actually, hang on. This would have happened first before that fired off. Oh no, I haven't drawn a card yet. 6. I haven't drawn a card yet. Yeah. Now we're gonna draw the card. Incoming attack. Instant. Place a card from the tech supply into the disintegrator. It says a card, but I don't think it means you can go searching for it. All right, my dice is getting a little bit too. Let's we're gonna go with this. There we go. 7. 7 in the disintegrator. That's the disintegrator tracker. Yeah, and then his activate doesn't go right now, so he is at 6 health. There you go. Not happy. All right. 2, because 1 damage. That's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. I even upgraded her to have 2 weapons, or him to have 2 weapons earlier. So 4. It's 5. 5. We do 3. I guess. Assist, the active player gets 1 extra recruit. I guess that's not too bad. Or preferred to have. Would have preferred to have something else. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's my good button. Ah, stupid blaster. But then the home roll can power up, and I can power up, and then I can heal the home roll. So that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Shuffle. Just makes the game harder, because now the boss gets to attack again. I say harder. I guess it doesn't make it harder. Makes the game progress. We are progressing. All right. 2. Player 2. All right. So Dak, do 3 damage. I mean, I haven't even touched the boss. That's just crazy. Like, I've never had enough damage to really worry about it. And these guys just are so devastating. This one's definitely the number's wrong. The number's got to be wrong on this one, which would explain why all of them are normal difficulty, because it's just so hard. Like, I played the other 3, and they didn't feel this complex, this difficult in terms of getting the minions going and being able to do damage to the boss. I don't know why. All right. Yeah, so did the 3 damage. Put the bomb. Put the blaster. Home roll powers up. I power up. I use this. Heal the home roll by 3. And then I have 3. I have 3 or 2. Actually, I have 2. So power up. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I need some KO cards. All right. So I do have my assist. So that means robot does get 1 additional fuel. All right. So 1 damage. We're just like, it's like ting. I mean, that's all we've had is just just the 1 damage at a time from the stupid punch. Equip. Okay, so equip, I gain 1. Any player gains 1 health. So I gain a health. Equip. Equip. Player equips 3 weapons in 1 turn. You may equip a weapon from your hand or discard pile, regardless of slots. So we'll go ahead and equip that, because I want to keep this for robot, because this is he's only getting 3 total. Deal 2 damage, the home roll gains 1 health. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. And the home roll just keeps taking too much damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. All right, termination. Got our weapons again. System override. Okay. All right. Turn order. Who's next? The boss, of course. Since he was one hit point away. Of course. Any player suffers 2 damage. So 1, 2, because I don't have 3 weapons, right? Yep. So that gets me a debris for my 3 weapons, because then I can activate that again. City suffers 1 damage. Guess it was okay that he got left out there. Any player suffers 2 damage. Can I have a punch? I could do that on that next turn, which I've got the cards already needed for that. Robot will just take the 2 damage because I can heal it. Activate. Place the least expensive card. So we're up to 8. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Strike. Any player loses a slot and suffers 3 damage, or place 2 cards from the least expensive weapon supply into the center. Well, we definitely are not losing slots and damage. Place 2 cards from the least expensive weapon supply deck. And that was my other heal one. So here's 2 more. Oh, hang on, we gotta do it in the right order. Although I can buy them from there, I forgot, so that's fine. So now we're at 10. Yeah, definitely buy them from there. That's where we got to buy from. All right. Boss turn again. What are our odds? Better one. All right. So, deal 2 damage. You may destroy this if you do stun the enemy. I can't afford that right now. I need the damage. I wish it was like you could destroy another card. Let's do this first. Punch 1. Get rid of this guy. There. Oh, we're about to hit level 2. Oh, yeah, any player gains health. So deal 2 damage, deal 3 damage, so that would get rid of him. Is that what I do? Do I get rid of him, or do I put it on the boss? Boss hasn't gone twice, right? Yeah. So it's 50-50 boss or her. Boss goes, take 2 damage. He can afford it. We're about to be on level 3, goes to level 5. I think I have to. I got to start doing damage to him, right? This is probably a bad decision, guys. If my guy gets exhausted, we know this was a bad decision. Yeah, I've not even done this. These objectives are just so hard. And the reward really isn't that great, to be honest. Because I have to do that. I have to discard a fuel and a weapon that each costs 2 or more. Which means I'm doing that instead of playing a card, if I'm reading that right. I don't think it means you're discarding it from your play area. Okay, example. Who's taking turn to decide she wants to contribute towards the team's attack. Powerbomb. On a previous turn, her teammate Candy discarded a fuel card in her hand that cost 5 and placed the red disc over the red. Liz has her tech in hand and has 3 power. She has the resource to fill both the blue and yellow on the team. She's only allowed to do 1. Like, yeah, this one says discard a tech. Okay, fine. You don't normally need to use a tech. Power down twice. Candy's next turn, she plays her fuel cards and spends 4 to power up twice, and then she powers down. Yeah, so you have to, you basically are doing, this is what you're doing on your turn. You're not, yeah, I don't think that helps me at all. Not as much as I thought it would. Okay. So that was into player 1. Yeah, because I said I did the damage. I'm rolling the dice here. That's what I thought was going to happen. Somebody takes 2 damage. I don't need a debris. So 1, 2. Oh, hang on. I'm not done. I'm not on that stage yet. Sorry. Not there yet. This was still doing the 5 damage. I haven't even played my turn yet. Jeez, Will. So 1, 2, 3. Then I have 3. So we need to get these out of there. There's another heal, so that's fine. That works out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I really feel like in order to use that one card, I need to have some draw. So I can draw cards and then use those to discard to activate the tech. All right, so I got 3 and then 2 weapons. So I would need a debris then, so I can have my 3 weapons. Okay. So this goes down to 9 because we bought a card. And then now it's the boss's turn. All right. Activate him. Somebody's got to take 2 damage. 1, 2. I get a debris card. Place the least expensive card in the disintegrator. We're back to 10 again. Yeah, this one's also kind of forcing you to buy what's there. Like, you might want something else, but it's like, nope, you got to buy what's there. All right, so this is last card, so he's going to flip. Strike. Place the most expensive card in the supply in the disintegrator, which was the warp tower. If it is on stage 2, which it is, now we can destroy this card. And now we're at 11. All right. Okay. Deal 3 damage. Any player may gain a debris and place it in their hand. So, yeah, so we're going to do 3 damage. 4 or 5. We're just going to get rid of this guy. So the minion's gone, which means he gets shuffled in, which gives us 1 more card for timer. And then she gets the debris. 1, 2, and then 3. That's 7. Wow. How do I get past that 7? Now I'm kind of forced to buy these. Or do I just get a weapon slot? Or do I do that? What do I do? Because I can't even buy a weapon. I've only got 3. Gain 2, you may destroy this card to gain debris and equip it. Yeah, let's do it. That's what it is. Oh, and that one's better. It's a 3. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we got our power up again. Deal 3 damage with our resource, and then 3 resources. All right, shuffly time. All right, so this will push them to level 3. Level 3 fires disintegrator. They get +4 health. And then when he activates, place the most expensive fuel or weapon that costs 5. Yeah, I think I have to, I don't know. Like, the amount of health it's adding to them, and they already started a high health. And then on top of that is the, and this is the thing, this is a normal character in the game. It's not like, okay, you would normally fight this with lots of upgrades. Because, like, even our upgrades aren't really helping us, the ones that we got. So it's not like you have, because even you play this not in the excursion mode, like, you wouldn't have those upgrades. Yeah, okay. We will keep going. 1. Like, the first 3 games, I was like, yeah, this is fun. I'm having fun. It's like, this is going to go up in my ranking of my best games of all time. And this game's like, I feel like something's not balanced here. All right. So we finally have no minions, though. So that's good. All right. So deal 2 damage. Deal 2 damage. 1, 2. Gain a health. Yay. deal 2 damage, and then deal 2 damage to a minion, but the minion's not there anymore. I forgot I had that card there. How much health did he have left? How much damage did she do? 1, 2, 3, 4. She did 5, so yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. I forgot I had that card. Do I leave him out there? Do I leave him out there and do the 5 here instead? I think I do. I think I'm going to retroactively reverse that. So instead, I think I'm going to do the 5 damage here. All right. So, and then that was the 2 additional damage from the double shot, and then do 2 damage from my debris. There you go. So he's at 44. All right. Attach the debris. Attach a punch. Attach repulsor. Attach 3 weapons. In 1 turn, you may equip a weapon from your hand or discard pile. Regardless. So we're going to do our cluster bomb. There we go. And then, what do we got? We got 3 resources. That's 7. Can't do that. That's 3, and it just gains us resources. Oh, hang on. No, I don't have the assist. Thinking, do I have the assist? What do I do with 3? I don't want that. Guess we're going to just upgrade that for 2. That's all I can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so punch, 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 and 2 determination. That is what we want to see. Lots of punches for our little robot friend. This is probably not what we want to see. Oh, no, lots of punches for our little robot friend. All right. Deal 2, 2. All right, so deal 2 damage. 1, 2. Homeworld heals for 1. Oh, I forgot we maxed this out, or did I hit that? We'll max it out next turn. I think I might have hit that. That's one of the disadvantages. Like, if I had a 3D printer or, you know, somebody sold the little thing, which maybe somebody does, I'd imagine, if we got to Etsy, it'd make that better. Or, again, get those little slidey things I was talking about probably during the first game. You have to go way back. Put the slidey thing in there, and then you can do that. All right. And then we'll do 2, 3 damage. So now we'll take this guy out. So either way, it's back in the deck, but it was just the luck of not drawing the boss card. All right, so we're going to do 1, 2. Any player gains health. So you gain health. 3. So we've done 3. So we can take a card from our hand or discard pile and attach it regardless. Do I do my discard pile? Or do I do this to get the most damage? I think I'm doing this to get the most damage. All right. And then he has 2, so we will power up. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, and 5. All right, so we got at least 2 weapons, and then most likely Tully's going to take damage, so we'll get our debris, we'll get our 3. Tully will be able to attach a weapon again. Okay, now this is starting to, now I'm starting to be able to get that combo working better. Okay. Boss. Activate, place the least expensive card in the disintegrator, which is this. At least it's a 3. So we're at 12. That's almost getting enough to kill the world. Activate. No more activate. Need to shuffle. At that point, we grab the next level. So we're up to level 3. Oh, instant. Fire the disintegrator. Oh. Yeah, Tully's going to need to power up. Because that took us down to 7. Minions gain +2 health, which is fine because we don't have any minions yet. They will in a minute. Luckily, they won't do anything. They just come out. All right. What do we got? It is a minion. Of course it is a minion. All right. Minion. Instant. Place a card from the supply deck into... Oh, tech. Into... Oh, that's not good. Yeah, it was like you basically were forced to buy what was in there. But then if a higher card gets in there and you don't have the buying power yet, or at all, this one's definitely different. This is a puzzle and a half. 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. I think we're going to get double boss and this will be game over because it'll be a strike. Well, let's see. Oh, player 2. All right. I think I have to go after him. Yeah, so 3 puts us at 39. And then I do get +1 energy, fuel, whatever you want to call it. So 3. 3 more damage, puts it 36. And then any player may gain a debris since Totally doesn't have any weapons, probably best for him. Debris does another 2. Oops, 34. And then attack, another 2. 32. All right. All right, and I gotta do something over there. All right, add our debris. Homeworld powers up. You power up. Well, I can heal the homeworld for 3, but it's going to do 11 damage. 3's not enough. 3's not enough to buy that card. Yeah. Oh, I keep forgetting I have this. Activate during any player's main phase. Players collectively discard. Oh no, that just made it to 3. Collectively discard up to 4 cards in hand. For each card discarded this way, the player gains a debris and equips it regardless of slots. Alright, we're going to do 2. We're not doing the ability. We're doing 2 to make this 3. So then I can activate this. And get us to 10. I don't think this is going to save us, but we'll get us to 10. The only thing that's going to save us is that it's player 2's turn again. All right. Up to 4 cards for each card. Okay, so you can get... All right. So 1, discard 1. Oops. 2, 3, 4. I'm doing a Hail Mary that the player 2 card is next. That's basically all this is. I did these in the wrong order. So that was my discard, and then these are my played cards. And then it says you can equip them. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, even still though, because this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's still only 10 damage. He's still not going to be taken out. The only thing that saves me is if this isn't the fire thing. Yeah. All right. See what happens. Boss turn. Activate. Place the most expensive fuel card or weapon card. Oh, weapon card. Oh, they cost 5. Okay. So that one. That puts us at 12. Definitely not surviving a strike. And activate. Any player suffers 2. 1, 2, which then gives him a debris. And then, ooh, it's a minion. That was a save. All right, so defeated, put the most, oh, that's, I don't like defeating that one, because you defeat him, and you got to put the most expensive one in the pile. So it just makes that pile impossible to get through. Like, if, I don't know, maybe I'm so used to not buying resources, but in this one, you're basically forced to do the resources, so that way you can get those cards back out of there. Yeah, that's the only thing I think that, you know, where I've messed up is went the opposite way. Normally it's like buy weapons, buy weapons, buy weapons. All right, so player 2. Oops, forgot to draw his cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Blasters are not going to save the day. All right, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 debris. 22. Blaster. Yeah, activated that. Go down. Pack lunch 2, 3, 4. Need 5. So let's do the double shot. Then I'm going to destroy this card to gain a debris and immediately equip it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so I got 2 weapons and 3. See, again, 3. Like, I'm just not getting enough resources. I said that, and I just bought a weapon, didn't I? I said that, and I bought a weapon. I guess I needed to buy the thing. All right, here we go. Here we go. No whammies. No whammies. Gotta do 22 damage. No whammies. Yeah, because I can't get to level 4. If I get to level 4, it fires a disintegrator. It's definitely game over. I need that one card I had where it was like you can look at the top of the card and put it on the top or the bottom. Okay, player 2. So 2, 3, 4. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down to 18. All right. Cluster bomb. Steady aim. 3. Although I'm kind of at that same thing. It's like, well, now I'm so far behind. It's like, do I power up to heal again? See if I can win that race. So earlier I bought this for 3, and I had how did I have 4 earlier? I don't know how I thought I had 4. So I fired these off. Well, I fired these off this turn. Oh, I destroyed my lunch head too. Okay, so that's how I had 4. So I had 4, but this costs 3, so I would have had 1 extra. But I can't do anything with 1. So never mind. Never mind. I thought I had enough to power up again, but I didn't. So the same thing. I got 1 extra here. So 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I get the power up. 3 again. I have the assist, so that helps robot. So maybe robot will have enough to at least buy 1 out of there. Okay, no whammies. It's a whammy. All right. Activate. Place the most expensive fuel or weapon with of 5. 13. Activate. Any player suffers 2. 1, 2. Activate. The players collectively discard 3 fuel cards. He doesn't have any fuel cards. Not sure why he doesn't have any fuel cards. Why has he only got 3 cards? Did I do something wrong? There's 3. 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, and then I gain this. I feel like he should have 2 more cards. I don't remember having a discard card recently. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. We discarded it for the headquarters thing, so that way she could get all the debris. Okay, I'm good. We're right. So collectively, discard 3 fuel cards. Jeez, man. Jeez. All right. Here we go. Activate. All right, fresh meat. Put another minion out there. And then that is 9 as well. Nine as well. All right. We're still in this. Still in this. All right. Deal 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. And deal 3 damage. Puts them at 12. Any player may put a debris into their hand. Place that, place that. Power up. Power up. Use that. Heal 3. So currently we're at an even 1 to 1. If only I could get rid of that, get that card vault. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this one's a nail biter. All right, so piddly attacks, and she has a little bit of resources now though, because if you have more than 3 weapons equipped, which she doesn't, so that sucks. Because then it would be 3, 4, 5. We'd have enough to get rid of one of those cards. Dang it. Technically, I could by not firing one of the weapons, because I could then attach the 2 blasters she has. She'll have 3, and then I'll have enough. Oy. And that probably isn't going to happen. Any player suffers 2 damage. One, 2. Which gives him a debris card, which he doesn't need. Oh, I forgot this one. Place the most expensive fuel or weapon that costs 5. So now we're above the threshold again. Discard 3 fuel cards. So 1, 2, 3. So now we can't buy anything. Any player suffers 2 damage and the city suffers 1. 1, 2. 12. Honestly, it doesn't matter if the city suffered damage because it can't survive a blast anyways. And there it is. Fire the disintegrator. That's it. Man, what do you got? I got him down to 12. I wouldn't have been able to do. So let's see here. So it'd been players 1 turn for the next 2 turns. He'd be able to do 1. So 1, 4, 5, 6. I could stun, which again wouldn't have factored in. And then on the following turn, I would have been able to do 2, 4, 6. Would have been able to get it in 1 more turn. By the end of this round, I would have been able to do it if that didn't come up. But I think they're both the fire disintegrators. No, actually, this would have been the better card. This card would have came up instead of that one. Would have been a different story. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this right here. That's what I'm looking for, guys. All right, guys, that was a very long session. This turned out to be 6 hours to go through all 4 gameplays, setups, teardowns, me probably taking longer than it should for certain things, but I hope it gives you a good idea of what the Astro system and the Invincible card game system have to offer in the gameplay and things like that. Like I said, this is in my top 50 of all time. When those videos come out, you'll see where it ranks. I believe if I would have played this campaign through like this, like I just did, it'd probably be slightly higher because I did enjoy this playthrough, minus this last boss. But I think that's because it really does come down to you knowing the boss's mechanics and understanding where to go. And I went heavy fighting because I'm so used to going to heavy fighting, and I wasn't going heavy buying power, which you kind of need to do so that this doesn't happen, right? But there we go. If you enjoy this kind of content, make sure you like, subscribe, hit the bell notification. That way you know when I go live, and you can come out to the chat and chat with me. If you have any suggestions for other gameplay, make sure you leave a comment down below. That way I know what you want me to play. Until next time, guys. Peace.